Like I know her.
She's been on the Today Show apparently a lot with her daughter. So
I know, but I've never watched that show, so
I know
it
I don't
can't be
either,
from
but I
there.
wonder if they had segments on something because I think it's been for quite some time. She's been on a show like that. It's so weird.
She almost looks like a relative of mine.
But more and
I
more
can't.
people are like that. Do you see that now? I see so many people, and I'm like, I know that person. I don't know if they're in my real life or what. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. Okay, so we've got day 21. Hey, it's just me. Haven't seen you in a long time. How you doing? Said hi. Oh gosh. So you heard that. It's just me, right? I'm glad I found that out because I was thinking like, what? I almost thought that people were like bots or something. I'm like, no, I know that person. I know they're not a bot, but why are they saying said hi? Or they were trolling. So weird. Hi, Sandra. How are you? Hello, UHP. My volume is still very low, Twisted. Let me turn the gain up. How's that? Is that better? Is that better, Twisted? Hi, Denise. Okay, so let me get to my show notes. The barricades are up. You have a pin question. It says day 21. Barricades are up, and Luke Daly has been named in federal warrant. Do you think that the seized Range Rover holds the key, or is the pacemaker signal our last hope to find Nancy? So you can discuss that amongst yourselves in the chat there. It's day 21. It's officially, and just 3 weeks here, right? Now, let's see what went on today. Saturday night, we're feeling all right, and we officially reached the 3-week mark since Nancy Guthrie vanished. So we're going to talk about the most important things here because we're seeing a massive shift from digital clues to heavy-duty police activity. Barricades go up. Pima County Sheriff's Office has officially turned Nancy's Catalina Foothills neighborhood into a one-way zone with physical barricades. They claim this is to manage public service vehicles, but the locals suspect that they are preparing for a major forensic operation or an imminent arrest. Okay, that's the locals. Then the Luke Daily leak. For the first time, a specific name is dominating the news. Luke Daly, a 37-year-old Tucson local with a prior record, and he was the subject of 2 federal search warrants. His mother's home was raided, and we don't know if that is an Airbnb, long-term rental, short-term rental, or what. And his Range Rover was seized for forensic testing. We saw that, but we don't know that much about why or where is it. He was questioned and released without being arrested or charged. His attorney insists he has no link to this case, though internet sleuths are obsessively comparing his hooded eyes to the doorbell footage. And there are videos out there with this, where they literally make this look like the guy, okay? I don't know whether they're using manipulation of his face with AI or whatever, but they put the mask on him and they take it off in layers, and it literally looks like the guy. How authentic it is or real, that's a matter of for the police and the FBI. The pacemaker signal sniffing that the FBI is now using, that's experimental technology. It's mounted on the helicopters and the drones to sniff for the Bluetooth low energy BLE signal of Nancy's pacemaker. And remember, even if she's deceased, that pacemaker still emits that signal trying to connect, because pacemaker, I didn't realize a lot of people are not familiar with it. They think you have to recharge it. Well, how long is the battery going to be charged? It's not a rechargeable battery. It's a battery. They literally have to go in and change it. I know my grandfather had his batteries changed at 95. It's crazy. But yeah. Anyway, so that battery, now I don't know if someone really mangles with it or something happens, how long it's going to do that. But it's going to do that for as long as it's intact. And so they're trying to find it. Now, Donald Trump and other public figures and a lot of other people have said it wasn't too great to leak this information to the public. Why? Well, if you're trying to hide something and they're telling you that they're going to find something that way, it may lead to somebody taking something out and destroying something. So that's what's going around. Then there's the genealogy pivot, right? The glove that they found didn't match. Now, yesterday, we're hearing all about those gloves that were found on February 11th, and I think a lot of them were captured during a live stream. And they say that they were found by a couple, and they think there's blood on the glove, and it's torn, and this and that. And they called the police, but the police are not saying what it is or if it went out, but that other gloves are being tested, so you can take from that what you will. But since that glove that they said they sent for DNA didn't match the CODIS database, now we know then it doesn't match Luke Daly, because Luke Daly with a prior record is going to be in that database. So that Florida lab is now building a family tree for the suspect, and this final effort is what caught the Golden State Killer. Now it's also, remember, if you think about Brian Kohlberger left the knife sheath, and then they got his father's DNA out of the garbage, right, at his house, and then they connected him to the knife sheath, then therefore implicated Brian. So they also have DNA, they say, they found in the house that doesn't belong to Nancy or anyone in her family, and they're trying to find that out too using that system. Okay, so let's see. 3 weeks since Nancy Guthrie was taken away from her home. Tucson is under a virtual lockdown. The barricades are up. A name has finally been leaked from a federal warrant. FBI is literally scanning the desert for a heartbeat. Tonight we're talking about Luke Daly and the Range Rover seizure. Where is that Range Rover? Has it been returned to him? Plus, he had some kind of a wrecked up blue vehicle that was at their house that was towed. It had extensive front end damage. That's why he had to buy the Range Rover. What happened? And when did it happen? And why is the sheriff turning Nancy's neighborhood into a one-way zone? Right? They're not searching anymore. It's a siege. So we're going to get into all of that. And we have to talk about the warrants. Okay, retired FBI agent Jennifer Coffindaffer, yeah, I know, broke the news that Luke Daly was the target of that SWAT raid we saw earlier. They took the Range Rover, they held him for hours, but here's the kicker, he was released. His lawyer says he's 100% innocent, but the internet is not so sure. They're looking at the eye comparison and all of that, and if he is a viable suspect, is he? Or is the FBI just casting a wide net? Huh? The barricades in the pacemaker. So if you live in the Catalina Foothills, your commute changed. The sheriff has barricaded some of the streets around Nancy's home. Why now? Why day 21? Why did they block the roads? And they're sniffing the air. They're looking for Nancy's pacemaker. It's high tech. It's experimental. And people think it should have never got out, and it's a race against time before that battery dies. So, yeah. And again, 3 weeks. This is a woman that has severe health conditions. She can't walk far. We know that there is blood on the porch that matched hers. There's all kinds of theories about a second accomplice, you know, that Nancy went out on the porch in a struggle. Oh, and I got to tell you this. There is also information floating around. Where did I see it? That there was someone is getting information, is leaking out. Now, we've seen this in other places, in other cases. Something comes out, and everybody's like, well, where is that from? And somebody's like, just trust me, it's real. It's, and many times I've said, well, we'll just wait, and it's true. I've seen it in many cases. Well, this kind of stuff is going on, that someone says they know that there was a broken lamp or something in Nancy's foyer, that there was some blood in Nancy's foyer. Some different thing is going around. So I think that's what's leading people to think that Nancy went out there in the struggle and was pushed back in, where a second accomplice took her out the back. Some people claim they see a vehicle in the background. That I don't see. I think we're getting into the shadow stuff with Chris Watts on that kind of thing. Remember that Criminal Network came here and said, just trust me. The picture without the backpack, I can't say how I know, is from January 11th, not from the same night. And we know that the police then went ahead and started to ask for surveillance footage from January 11th. And let's see. Okay, let's see what we've got here now. So there was a reward of $202,500. The Guthrie family has not put up any reward on their own. You can call 1-800-CALL-FBI. If you have real tips, don't call them to complain or say things. They don't need you to waste their time, right? So they said, please call in. Any tip is great. Call in with tips. And let's see. Okay, let's see what we can see about Luke Daly first, okay? Okay, here's the deep dive on Luke Daly. So he was that federal SWAT raid was February 13th. It was at that Catalina home, just 2 miles from Nancy Guthrie's. The FBI and the SWAT team swarmed the home of Luke's mother. Simultaneously, law enforcement surrounded that Range Rover at a nearby Culver's restaurant. We saw that, right, with the sheets around it. They were holding up, or tarps, whatever they were. Luke and his mother were detained for hours while federal warrants were executed on the house and the vehicle. Both were released without charges. They were not arrested. Luke's not a stranger to the Pima County legal system. He did some prison time between 2019 and 2020. He served 18 months for solicitation of drugs, criminal damage, and a flight from law enforcement. 2022, he had arrest. He was convicted of selling drugs, sentenced to 4 years of probation. May 2025, he had a Walmart incident. He was arrested in a Marana Walmart parking lot. Police allegedly found fentanyl pills, approximately 1,000 of them, and they found heroin residue and a 9mm pistol and over $1,300 in cash in the vehicle that he was driving. He was actually due in court for a jury trial on February 24th, this Tuesday, but it was pushed to May. Then they have Kayla Day. There was so much surrounding that. She is a Guthrie relative because they found a Guthrie in her family tree. Now, that you have said, that is not true. So Kayla Noel Day, 32, is Luke's girlfriend. Some internet sleuths falsely claim she was a Guthrie relative. No. She was arrested with Luke in the 2025 Walmart drug bust and was already in jail on February 12th of 2026 for skipping court dates when the FBI raided Luke's house. The FBI is reportedly looking into whether Kayla has any inside knowledge that she may have shared with Luke. So witnesses have reported seeing a similar vehicle near the Guthrie home on the night of the abduction for the Range Rover. Okay. He lives within the 2-mile radius where the suspect's black gloves were recovered and where they're asking for surveillance footage from. He's in that 2-mile radius. He's roughly 5'9" with a medium build, which matches the FBI's description of the suspect. That's why he might be the guy. And why he might not be the guy? The eyes. Retired FBI agent Jennifer Coffindaffer, I know, pointed out that Daly's brow and eye shape do not match the hooded eyes visible in the doorbell footage. And if the FBI, this is what I said, had a DNA match from the glove or the house, Luke Daly would be in a federal cell right now, not back at home, putting up no trespassing signs. Okay, so why then do people still think it's Luke Daly? Right? Because he's the man of the hour. He's a convicted felon. He's got a history of flight from law enforcement. His house is just raided by the FBI. They took his Range Rover. His girlfriend, Kayla, was sitting in the Pima County jail cell, and she's there right now, I believe. The sheriff said no arrests have been made, but you don't bring a SWAT team to a house 2 miles from the crime scene for no reason. Is Luke Daly the pinky ring suspect, or is he just convenient? Usual suspect for a department under pressure from A&E cameras? Look at the eyes. Do you think they match the video? So I'm going to put up a Luke Daly picture in just a second. Let me get this first. I'm going to get the Range Rover. And I want to find out if the Range Rover was returned. Okay, so I don't know, my source is saying as of late February, excuse me, I can't even speak tonight. What is tonight? Tonight is Saturday. Saturday, I'm sorry. Late Saturday, early Sunday. We're early Sunday now. The answer is no, the Range Rover has not been returned to Luke Daly. The vehicle status has become a major talking point for just day 21 and day 22. Luke and his mother were released, but it says they did not release the car. The SUV remains in federal custody for high-level forensic processing. Okay, forensic impound. As of this weekend, that Range Rover is being held at the high-security federal facility, not the standard Pima County Sheriff's impound lot. The car was towed from Culver's parking lot. It was photographed. It was covered in a forensic sheet, and it was sealed with evidence tape, and I did see that. Sources indicate the FBI is performing a trace evidence recovery, which includes vacuuming the interior for microscopic fibers, hairs, and skin cells that could match Nancy Guthrie. If Luke Daly was cleared and released, why keep the car? Investigators are looking into the possibility that while the car belongs to the Dalys, it may have been borrowed, stolen, or used by an accomplice on the night of January 31st. Law enforcement is reportedly using specialized chemicals like luminol and Blue Star to see if the interior was bleached or deep cleaned recently. Adding to the drama, Luke returned to his mother's home in the Catalina Foothills this week and was seen by independent reporters and through drone footage installing no trespassing signs and high-intensity outdoor security lights. His lawyer, Chris Salepi, has publicly stated that Luke has no link whatsoever to the Guthrie case and is simply trying to protect his privacy from the media circus and the online sleuths. Luke Daly's out, the car's still in. FBI has had the Range Rover for over a week now. If this was a simple mistake or a wrong car situation, wouldn't that vehicle be back in his driveway? You might think so. The fact that they're still running UV lights and fiber analysis tells me they might have found something or think they might, right? or they're waiting for a DNA comparison to come back from that private lab in Florida, because why would you keep an SUV in a federal lab for 10 days just for a drug search? Okay, now I want, what is the, yeah, no, I want, I'm going to go back to the chat in a second. And then we're going to pivot to these other cases, and we're going to pivot back in a sec. Okay, let me get to this. Shoot.
What was that, honey?
Oh, it's just my alarm.
Okay.
All right.
Thought it was something on the phone.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Okay, so let me go over here. Pima County Sheriff warns DNA tech issues in Nancy Guthrie case may take months to resolve. What?
Okay.
Is that true? Let's
So
see.
let's get that DNA probe.
Pima County Sheriff warns in an NBC interview that DNA tech issues can take months to resolve.
Unless they're going to do that. Maybe unless they're going to do that roundabout thing, you know, to go around the back way to try to find out. That's what they must be talking about.
Wow. People are getting, and that's okay. What else we have here? Yeah, that's the big thing. They're saying that he did an interview with NBC saying that. A lot of people are saying he needs to step aside. Neighbor Jeff is on camera stating he'd seen Nancy Guthrie with a dog out front. He never said walking. So it says many neighbors say they saw Nancy Guthrie walking a dog, but reporting shows she never owned one. So is there a dog? I thought her dog died in December. I thought she had a dog who died in December. There's photographs of her with a dog. And there's that Christmas picture where, what do I want to call him, Sonny? Tommaso's holding a dog that looks like the one that Nancy was holding. Okay. And there's also another elderly woman who's missing with how to trace that woman we told you about, Carolyn. She's been missing around the same since February 3rd, and there's been no trace of her. But people aren't talking about that. Let's see.
Really?
Yeah. Okay, DNA delays, mixed samples, homes from Nancy Guthrie's home could take months, but he vows that investigators are not quitting. They're not quitting. We quit. Okay. What else we have? And now they've got somebody else in here. Private investigator claims the cartel is behind Nancy Guthrie's. Okay. All right. Where was this mixture collected from Nancy's home? They want to know what's in the mix. Nancy's blood traces the kidnapper's saliva. What else is he leaving behind in a mix? His own blood, semen, skin cells. He was gloved. Not enough there to fully analyze. Sheriff says there are no names his team is looking into, and there's a snag with mixed DNA at the Florida lab. The DNA got botched because Sheriff Nanos sent it to Florida and not the FBI, people are saying. Okay, let's see. What?
Probably BS.
Well, I'm just telling what's out there. Just
everything on the sheriff. Not that he's done a good job.
now, someone's saying, I don't know who's doing this. They're saying that search and rescue Nancy Guthrie event. Find missing Nancy Guthrie. Volunteers will be meeting at 8 a.m. at the Hobby Lobby on Oracle Road, Orange Grove, Tucson, Arizona. This is not intended to impede on the investigation. If you see anything, do not touch. Take a photo, ping the location, and send it to law enforcement. Suggested items to bring: work gloves, not black or disposable, water, snacks, flashlight, sunscreen, long sleeve, long pants, walking stick, map, compass, GPS, signal, mirror, if possible, whistle, and a first aid kit. Okay, so we'll see who goes to that. That's today. So they should be gathering soon. So Nancy's Apple Watch was found in the home. Da 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 da. And they've never come out with that other footage from those other cameras yet either, right? Nope. Okay, now they're saying Nancy's being kept alive with medication from a Mexican pharmacy. Okay. Okay, they asked the public to remain patient. People are getting frustrated and want to help. Regarding private search groups, okay, now this was tweeted by Brian Enton 8 hours ago. Regarding, well, it was actually 12 hours ago. Regarding private search groups, the Pima County Sheriff just put this out. So he's become like the spokesperson for the Pima County Sheriff, if you haven't noticed. Per the sheriff, they were asked to please give investigators the space they need to do their work. We appreciate their concern, and we all want to find Nancy, but this work is best left to professionals. Now, in other missing person searches, a lot of time the public goes, like Gannon Stout. They had a lot of people from the public that were searching in the snow, remember? Doing ground searches. And so many missing people searches, and you're just not seeing that here. And now they're saying, please, no thank you. So I don't know if they're still going to do it. Who knows? No Nancy, no search parties allowed. Public search parties are nothing new. Just like prayer vigils and press conferences, why is the sheriff trying so hard to gatekeep this case? Yeah, where are the prayer vigils? Where are the candlelight vigils? Whatever you want to call them. That, to me, is just beyond. It's 3 weeks. Okay. So, need some serious clarification. I just wonder, what's the status of those other cameras? What is the status of those other cameras? Why is this taking so much longer? And if it was Luke Daly, why he would be in the CODIS system. So that's telling me I don't think it's him. And I don't know if you're here, B-Lady, and I know you sent me some stuff, and I'm just wondering if they had all that, and I don't know how, manipulated that stuff is. Okay. He said Savannah called him, and then he called the sheriff and the FBI. He never said Savannah called him first, because he states Savannah called him. I don't even know what she's talking about, but they said they had multiple 911 calls, right? So a search group, I guess, still is planning to meet at 8 a.m. unless they're going to be, I don't know, they have one planned, 8 a.m., Tucson. Someone said the silence from Savannah is chilling. And they say it doesn't look good for the family, essentially. I won't even say what they said. They said much worse. There was a pizza delivery man and an Amazon delivery running on a crime scene, but yet, you guys call yourself professionals, sounds more like amateurs, right? Okay. Someone said, what's crazy is this Savannah Guthrie hasn't said one thank you to any of these people who have been worried about her mother all this time. All the people who have shown up to her mother's house to place flowers, or even to the people who have sent flowers. Okay. So there's a reported search party tomorrow at 8 a.m. That's like the big thing going on. But, oh, they need a permit? Somebody said, never even heard that you need a permit for any search party. Sheriff makes this up. So is the sheriff stopping their search party? Interesting. Here's another. Brian Enton, same thing. Regarding private search groups, Pima County Sheriff just put this out. Per the sheriff, they were asked to please give investigators the space they need to do their work. How can you stop people from walking around if they're walking in a roadway? I mean, if they're walking on private property, that's different, but okay. Someone said, so there's been more talk about Kayla Day. The family relation is not Penny Day. It's someone called Barb. Also, but that's not true. Okay. Also in the chat, someone mentioned, who's this? I have no idea. What is this? This is a tweet out there. I don't even know what she's talking about. What chat? Okay. This is the picture that I'm looking for. No, this is, hold on. Who is Zach Jaghob? That's the man that owns the, well, no, they say he doesn't own it. He, let's see, he has some connection to, let's see. I want to get this right here. On February 13th, the raid took place at a home not too far from the Guthrie's home. And they detained a man that was Luke Daly. He was driving a Range Rover. It was marked with evidence tape, and it was impounded, right, in forensic. Now, the internet took photos and videos of the Range Rover and noticed there was a license plate cover that said MG Motors in Tucson. So people went to MG Motors' Instagram page. They found a photo of the Range Rover from September 2025. They went through the likes on the post and found this Jaghaub. When some people say he looks like he could be person under the ski mask, that's what they're saying about this guy. Now, on February 21st, he spoke exclusively with Parade in an effort to clear his name after more than a week of harassment and nasty messages from people accusing him of crimes he knows nothing about. He said, he's 40 years old, he said he did in fact work at MG Motors in Tucson, which is owned by his friends. However, he said that he's living in Jordan and hasn't lived in the United States since 2019. And this is a quote from him. I'm going to be honest with you. Well, I have to say, when anybody says I'm going to be honest with you, get ready to hear the lies. Because somebody that's going to be honest with you is not going to tell you that. There may be some exceptions, but I'm telling you, 99% of the time, let me be honest, to be perfectly honest, I don't mean any offense. They do mean offense. They know it's nasty. Think about when somebody says, hey, no offense. Why would they say no offense? Because they know what they're saying is going to be nasty. Okay? I pay attention to the way people speak. But anyway, he says, and I quote, I'm going to be honest with you. And that either means like, I'm going to tell you the truth now and I normally lie, or I'm not telling you the truth at all. These people are stupid. They don't have like a sure confirmation that Zach drove that Range Rover or owned that Range Rover. There's no documents. There's no papers. I'm not even inside the country. People are just listening to YouTubers or some people that don't know anything. He speaks about himself in the third person. That's weird. That's very strange. Okay. He explains how his name was brought up after the Range Rover was taken into evidence for reasons that were not made clear to the public. He says that the authorities never spoke with him and that his name seems to be circulating thanks to social media users jumping to conclusions because he appears to fit the bill. He has a goatee. Some say his eyes look similar to the person in the mask at his front door. However, he doesn't see it at all. He also points out that the Range Rover that's on MG Motors' Instagram account isn't even the same type of car, let alone the actual car from the police activity on February 13th. Then they asked him if he had ever heard of the Guthrie case prior to receiving the messages, and he said he hadn't. And I'm going to quote him again. I know one thing. I slept on Friday. I woke up on Saturday. I found myself with thousands of people following me on Instagram, adding me on Facebook. They're adding me on Snapchat for no reason. People sending me messages saying, you're guilty. You are this. You are dead, he said. He said people ran with the rumor that someone shot themselves in Culver's parking lot, and they believed it was him. He said he didn't even know anything about the raid or that particular Range Rover or white van that was seen nearby. I didn't sell that car. I didn't own that car. Nobody pulled me over. Police saying that the sheriff pulled me over? There's people saying I took my own life. I shot myself in a white van. I don't even know whose white van that is. Still, until this minute, as I told you, they're talking about me. End quote. He said that authorities did go to MG Motors on Saturday and they spoke with the owners, but his name was never brought up. So that's the news on that guy, Zach. Now, I'm sure they have verified that he's been there in Jordan since 2019, correct? They would have done that, right? You can be sure, right? Hopefully. Who knows? All right, let's see. Okay, and all right, I'm going to see if I can get that thing about what they said about the lamp. And I'm sorry, I cannot see the chat when I am doing research. I can only see what I can see. And anyway, it helps me because if I look at the chat, I have ADD and I will be off on a tangent. I want to stay on task right now. And then we are going to go pivot to those other cases, but I want to see something. Okay. The mention of a broken foyer lamp first surfaced in leaked descriptions of the crime scene, reportedly from early responders. It was later echoed in one of the proof of knowledge ransom notes sent to the media outlets. The claim is that a large ceramic or glass lamp was knocked over and shattered in the entryway of Nancy's home. If true, and we don't know that it is, okay, these are internet leaks, and they may be true and they may not be true. But if true, it points to a struggle immediately upon the entry or Nancy being forced out of the house. Could it be the reason for the blood? I don't know. The broken lamp supports the theory that something went sideways, right? A broken lamp in the foyer could provide a point of origin for that blood. Some critics are wondering if A&E camera crews caught the broken lamp on film during the early ride-alongs, if they had them, and if that footage is being saved for the show, which is fueling the frustration of online investigators. Sheriff Nanos has only used the phrase gravely concerning evidence and signs of a struggle to describe the interior of Nancy Guthrie's house. He has refused to name specific furniture or items like a lamp. FBI agents note that a broken lamp is a common clue in staged crime scenes, but in this case, combined with the blood and the missing doorbell camera, it leans towards a more violent, chaotic abduction. So let's talk about this foyer lamp. There's reports circulating, some leaked crime scene notes mentioning a shattered lamp right in the entryway. If it's true, it changes the stealth narrative. It means Nancy might have fought back, might have cut herself. The suspect might have tripped in the dark after cutting the floodlights. Why hasn't the sheriff confirmed the lamp? Is it because it's a detail they want to hold back to catch the real killer? Is it bloody glass? We heard a long time about bloody glass shards, right? We heard that. Or is it going to be a cliffhanger for Desert Law? Now, Desert Law is being put into everything because of this whole thing. No press conferences, and people want to know what's going on, right? I don't know. All right, the other thing I want to know, besides the lamp, they said there was additional blood. Let's see. Okay, so the leaked and semi-confirmed evidence, okay? This is, you heard what I said. The sheriff's been cagey, but several high-level leaks have painted a picture of what happened in the foyer at Nancy Guthrie's house. Leaked forensic notes suggest the blood starts inside the entryway. near the foyer lamp that was reportedly shattered. Sheriff Nanos eventually admitted to reporters, "We know she was harmed at the home, but we don't know to what extent." Investigators believe the suspect entered. A struggle ensued near the front door, breaking of the lamp. Nancy was injured before being taken out. Okay, across the porch. That's what. And that third sample being rush tested in Florida, is that the suspect's blood, skin cells? Is it a smoking gun? What is it? I don't know. We know that Nancy's blood was on the front porch. That's been confirmed. But the leaks about this interior of the foyer, right? That smashed lamp, blood on the foyer inside. You know, that's being leaked out there, and the sheriff isn't saying anything about it. So you take it for what it is. It means it wasn't a silent abduction. It means that she either fought back or got cut or something fell or there was a struggle. Sheriff said she was harmed before she even left the house. I want to see what's going on there. Okay, now I want to get to, hold on. Let me get out of here. Okay, go over here. Hi, Margaret. Yes, Carolyn, you're right. What am I right about? Hi, Ramona. How are you? Let me make this bigger because I can't even see. Okay, that's much better. Not always. The "let me be honest" usually means they're genuine in their conversations. Let me be honest usually means, no, if it says let me be honest, it would usually mean they're not genuine. Or, yeah, we don't need to know the details. That law enforcement needs to keep quiet. Yeah, but Ramona, things have already come out. Things are out there now. They have come out in different ways. Hi, Barbara. I miss the craft nights. Okay, we're going to have a craft night on Friday night. How's that? Is that better? I had a lot of stuff to do for Jones Joy Foundation and other things, and I had to get a website up and stuff in order to get that done because we're doing a sale to benefit Jones Joy. So, but I will get back to the craft nights, okay, Barbara? I enjoy the crafting too. What is White Angel right about? Let's see. Margaret said, I think the roads are being closed down because they don't want the media there anymore because they've been talking about how shitty of a job the sheriff has done to do all this news reporting for him. Hi, Heart Made Wise. Hi, Zigzag. I'm trying to find where White Angel's right. I don't see it yet. I don't see White Angel's thing. Margaret said hello to Slam. I'm just trying because it might have been accidentally hidden. Margaret said hello to Slam and Heart Made Wise. I'm just saying this because it might have accidentally been hidden. Oh, okay. Margaret said, so what was it, the cartel or the welfare people? What welfare people? What welfare people? Where is White Angel's comment? Hi, Slam. Where's White Angel? Why is Slam angry? Hi, David. Oh, congratulations for being a deputy for 38 months, Bucky. And she said hi. Okay, now I know that when I see that I said hi. Hi, it's just me. I've never seen that option pop up in your chat, though. I know, it's just me. I don't see it either. Hi, Twisted. The volume is still very low. Is it really? Is my volume still very low? How is it now? Can you hear me? Twisted, make sure it's not... Let me see. What else we have? Let me make sure. Now they've got somebody else in here. Hold on. Private investigator claims the cartel is behind Nancy Guthrie's. Okay. My volume is all the way up everywhere. Is my volume very low for anyone else? Let me check this audio setting again here. It's up all the way. Hello, hello. It's up all the way. And I'm going right. Look, I'll take this over here and show you. Watch. Hello. Hello. See? Hello. Hello. Okay. Check your settings. Someone might have did something on your computer or your phone or something. Make sure that you check them. All right? Check them, Twisted. Okay. Hi, Rebecca Powers. How are you? They're saying you were about it. Some detective said it was the cartel. Oh, yeah. But that was somebody yesterday. I just said, yeah. Well, I see. I got you. I see what you said. You hear me fine? I'm kind of low, or you hear me fine? It looks like my volume is fine. Okay. I want to go over, it was in the beginning, but it is perfect. Okay, perfect. Thank you. All right, let me go get a couple of things here. Hold on a minute. I forgot to do something over here. I want to just check this. Which tab am I in? All right. I just want to make sure that... Come on, get up here. Beautiful. Okay. Let's see. What I promised you before. Let's get this. Okay, let me get this right here. So we're having a really big storm coming in, guys. I might lose power. If you don't see me around tomorrow, well, we'll be out chasing the storm. No, we maybe will. But if you don't see me tomorrow, we're supposed to be getting a big storm. It's going to be like the biggest since 2017, so almost a decade. Right. So this is what I told you I was going to bring up. It's the photo of Luke Daly. I'm starving again. Okay. But I mean, you could say, oh, it looks like the guy, but this guy, Zach, that said he's not even in the United States, to me, Zach looks more like the guy. But you know what? I think sometimes, and I'm not usually like that, where I just say, oh, that looks like the guy or whatever, but whatever. Let's see what we got here. But you got the whole CODIS thing. So DNA evidence that was collected from Nancy Guthrie's home, as well as the black glove from 2 miles away, had been entered into the FBI's CODIS system, which would match with anyone convicted of a crime or whose DNA had been previously collected at a crime scene. It didn't match with him, right? Hence he was let go. Now, I want to just interrupt. No, don't. This is wrong. Okay. I don't know why they put out old news and say it's new news, you know? It's dumb. All right, that's about that. And let me go to... Don't forget, you got Corey Richmond starting trial Monday. We've got a lot of... I'm going to shift gears for 1 minute. No, it's probably going to be more than 1 minute. Come on, let's be honest. 2 more skiers were killed in Lake Tahoe. We know all those moms that were in that, but 2 more in just days after that avalanche claimed 8 lives. Yeah, scary, right? A bobsled pilot was hospitalized after a horrific crash at the Winter Olympics. Oh my goodness. Let's see what else we've got. Okay, I'm glad this is coming out now, because I wish Jimmy was still here to hear this. Remember last night when Caleb, let me put his picture up there, the American Idol husband that killed his wife, and he said that he needed bail and that his wife's family supports him, right? He said that. Let's see, they're speaking out. It says the family is speaking out. So let's hear if that's correct, or let's see. The family of Ashley Flynn, the Ohio teacher who was allegedly killed by her husband, is speaking out. Her family has expressed relief that there has been an arrest in connection with their daughter's death, which Flynn told authorities was the result of a botched burglary. Our family believes this arrest was made carefully and not without serious consideration. After speaking with both local police and federal authorities, we trust the proper steps were taken and the process is being handled appropriately. The family said their hearts are shattered after losing Ashley, who brought endless light to our world, and that they're trying to navigate this immense loss. Now, Caleb Flynn, who appeared on American Idol in 2013, is the one that's charged with Ashley's murder and 2 counts of felonious assault with a deadly weapon and 2 counts of tampering with evidence. He's pled not guilty during his initial court appearance on Friday, which he made via Zoom. He wept over the phone as he claimed his wife was killed in a break-in to 911. However, prosecutors allege that he shot his wife in the head before he staged the scene to look like that happened. The dispatcher asked if the intruder was still inside the house, to which Caleb responded, I don't know. Please hurry. Please hurry. Asked what he can see, Flynn said, my wife. She's got 2 shots to her head. There's blood everywhere. The authorities arrived at the house in Tip City, which is around 20 miles outside of Dayton, Ohio, and they pronounced Ashley dead at the scene. Court documents allege that Flynn used a 9mm handgun to shoot his wife in the head while their 2 children were sleeping in rooms nearby. According to dispatch, officers responded to reports of a possible burglary and found the garage door was open, suggesting the potential intruder could still be inside. Prosecutors say police at the scene established that only Ashley and their 2 daughters were inside the home along with their 2 dogs. That only Ashley, Caleb, and their 2 daughters along with their 2 dogs were the ones inside the house. There was never anybody else that went in the house. When officers arrived, Ashley was found in bed in the master bedroom. 2 shell casings were discovered near the foot of the bed. She had 2 gunshot wounds to her head. Inside the garage, investigators found the center console of a 2024 Ford pickup truck open, where Flynn told police he kept his handgun. Police also noted that a large refrigerator had been positioned in front of the garage side door and would have had to be pushed aside to open it. Now, when he was on American Idol, he said, and I quote, "I absolutely love the Lord. I love my wife more than anything. She is very, very pretty. I love her." Ashley was a beloved teacher. She was a graduate of Tippecanoe High School and Lee University. She coached girls volleyball at the Tippecanoe Middle School. She also worked as a substitute teacher for Tip City schools and taught at LifeWise Academy, a nonprofit providing Bible-based lessons to public school students. And Ashley's school district remembered her as a dedicated educator who left a lasting mark on her students. They said she was known for her beautiful smile, warmth, kindness, and the positive impact she had on so many, both in and out of the classroom. There was a GoFundMe that was established after Ashley's death. It has raised more than $100,000 in its first day. It said the proceeds would go to her daughters during this unimaginable time. The fundraiser read, "Ashley lived her life as the hands and feet of Jesus. Her laughter was contagious. She was the biggest encourager, and she loved people deeply." So, yeah, I guess I don't know whether it was his lawyer or him, said that her family was standing by him. Sounded strange since he was arrested. So, yeah, it's looking like that was a lie. But do you expect the truth? Come on. Okay, so that's on him. And then did they catch that other guy who killed his wife and put her in a freezer? I don't know. Let me hold on. Okay, there we go. Plus she was pregnant. Who was pregnant? This is who was pregnant, hun? Who twisted? What? I don't know. Okay, wait a second. Hold on a minute. Rebecca, you said his eyes look creepy? Who? This guy here? I had to turn your volume down. Okay. All right. Flynn's wife. I haven't read that. Let me see. I haven't read that anywhere, Twisted, that she was pregnant. Are you sure it's not the other person? Let me see. Okay, let's see. If she was pregnant, he would have been charged with another murder, Twisted. And he's not. Let me see. I'm not seeing that. I don't see that. I'm not sure where you saw that, Twisted, but I'm not finding that. And I think he would have been charged. I know he would have been charged. Let me see. Unless they're waiting. Did they get the official autopsy? Hold on a minute. Hold on. There's something here. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see what this says. Okay, here's something. Listen to this. On Monday, February 16th, at approximately 2:40 hours, I was contacted by Captain Smith regarding a homicide. Sergeant Reismiller was at this time, I contacted Sergeant Reismiller, the night shift sergeant working. Sergeant Reismiller informed me officers were dispatched. Okay, here's the address. Miami County, regarding a burglary in progress. Sergeant Reismiller stated the reporting party informed dispatch that someone had broke into their home. Sergeant Reismiller advised the reporting party, identified as Caleb Flynn, told dispatch they did not know if the suspect was still at the residence. Caleb also reported to dispatch that the garage door was open and his wife was shot in the head and was not responding. Sergeant Reismiller informed me that once he arrived on scene, he cleared the residence and located the female, identified as Ashley, laying in bed with a gunshot wound to her head. Sergeant Reismiller advised to have one medic enter the home to aid the victim and not contaminate the crime scene. Sergeant Reismiller informed me as he entered the home, he observed the side door to the garage still open. Sergeant Reismiller then went to the master bedroom on the northeast side of the home and informed me as he observed a female, later identified as Ashley, in her bed, and it appeared she had been shot in the head. Sergeant Reismiller informed me he believed this was a homicide due to the observation of 2 gunshell casings on the floor of the bedroom near the foot of the bed. After responding to the scene, I spoke with the reporting party, Caleb Flynn, to see if we had permission to enter his home to observe the crime scene. Caleb signed a consent form to allow myself and other Tip City Police Department employees to enter the home. At the time, Detective Klein and myself entered the home and did a walkthrough of the master bedroom where I observed 2 gunshell casings near the foot of the bed. We also observed the female, later identified as Ashley Flynn, laying on the bed with what appeared to be a gunshot wound to the head. As we exited the master bedroom, we walked to the garage. We observed a side door to the garage on the north side of the home that was open. As we were looking at the door, we noticed the door had a large fridge in front of it that would have had to have been pushed to open the door. While in the garage, we observed 2 vehicles, a 2024 Ford truck with an Ohio license plate and a 2016 Chrysler with an Ohio license plate. After walking through the area, I was informed by Officer Linkus he observed the center console to the 2024 Ford truck was open as he was clearing the house and said that is the location that Caleb told him his handgun was at. I also discovered that the 2 children in the home had not woke up and were still in their bedrooms throughout this incident. After Detective Klein and I walked the scene, I contacted BCI to request an evidence processing team. At this time, I met with Caleb and made arrangements with the mother to remove the juvenile children and from the home. The scene during this time of the children being removed from the home. After the children were removed from the home, I spoke with Caleb to see if he was willing to come to the Tip City Police Department to speak with me voluntarily, and he informed me he would. At this time, I transported Caleb to the Tip City Police Department to speak with him at approximately 4:28 hours. I will continue the documentation on my next work day. Okay, let's see if there's... let me see. Okay, I'm not seeing that. Okay, so that didn't tell us anything about her being pregnant. I'm not sure where you saw that. But I can see, let me see. I don't know. I don't know where you saw that, Twisted. Oh, I'm not screaming. You think I'm screaming, Dookie? All right, see if you can find it, Twisted. See if you can find it. Okay, I thought you guys couldn't hear me, so maybe let me turn the gain down a little bit. How's that now? Is that better? I'm sorry. I'm not screaming. It's the microphone, but people said they couldn't hear me and that I was low, so I wanted... Okay. So you guys have heard that. You heard that on... Okay. Let me search for that again. Let's see. I don't... Oh, let's see. Okay, it says Ashley Flynn's autopsy. Let me see. Let's see if this would tell us, right? An autopsy was conducted Tuesday morning for the Ohio mother. Okay, pending Tuesday's update. Following the early Monday morning burglary. I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing that there in the about her autopsy. And let me see. I hate to say it wouldn't be the first time that she's had things wrong, but I'm not seeing that. Yeah, I'm not seeing that at all. I think perhaps what... Are you sure she wasn't talking about someone he was having a relationship with? I wonder if that's what you heard. Let me see. I just did a fact check and it's saying that a comment on Facebook suggests one of the women involved was pregnant, but this is not attributed to Nancy Grace. Yeah, I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it, Twisted. Just not seeing it. Thanks, Dukin. All right, I don't see it, Twisted. I'll keep an eye on it, but let's look at that manhunt about... Let me see. Manhunt. We want to see if that we see Navy reservist, right? And then we'll go back to Nancy, but who'd we just lose there? Bucky Ann? Let me see. Bucky Ann, did you go off? No, Bucky's there. Who went off? Somebody went off. That's weird. I heard somebody go off. That's crazy. All right, that's nuts. All right. A massive international manhunt is underway for David Varela, the 38-year-old Navy reservist accused of murdering his wife, Lena Guerra, hiding her body in a freezer in their Norfolk, Virginia home. So they still haven't found him. And who is the other husband and wife we were looking at? I don't know who the other husband and wife we were looking at were. Forget. Oh, and then we've got Corey Richens. Oh, wow. Where is this? Hold on. Hold the phone. Is this by me? Hang on. Where is this? Oh, Woodbridge, Virginia. Wow. So they have another murder-suicide. It's underway. About 4 people, including a young child, found stabbed to death inside their Woodbridge home early Saturday morning, Prince William County Police Department. 2-year-old boy, the 35-year-old mother of the boy, as the presumed suspect, the 2 other family members, a man and a woman. Police later confirmed the woman had stabbed her 2-year-old son, her 71-year-old mother, and her 40-year-old husband before herself. Wow. It's hard to imagine anything this monstrous. A woman would do that to her child. I can't imagine, said a neighbor. Wow, and she took herself that same way? Wow. So the 2-year-old, her husband, her mother, and herself. Woodbridge, Virginia. Crazy. Family repeatedly called police before mother and daughter found dead. Where's that happening? Oh, that's the... That was the cheerleader, right? Yeah. The Las Vegas mom that killed her and herself, her daughter, the cheer girl, and herself. Oh, listen to this. Got some Nancy. We're going to pivot back to Nancy Guthrie for a minute. Nancy Guthrie search may be scaled back. Sheriff's Department says no cuts planned. After nearly 3 weeks without a breakthrough, investigators could soon scale back the search for Savannah Guthrie's missing mom. Partial DNA recovered inside, yada, yada, yada. Let's get this. Pima County Sheriff's Department said that between 300 and 400 personnel remain assigned to the case and that staffing levels are the same as when the investigation began. Hold on, I'm just trying to get a... Come on. Okay. The department said there are no current plans to reduce resources, but they added they would notify the press if that changes. Sheriff Chris Nanos publicly vowed to recover Guthrie. So when it's recovery, he's not saying rescue anymore. He's saying recovery. We're not quitting. We'll find her. Nanos has also publicly cleared members of the Guthrie family. Investigators are tracking purchases of a black Ozark Trail hiker pack. The suspect is described as a male between 5'9" and 5'10" inches tall, with an average build. Rewards for information are up to more than $200,000. The FBI did not immediately add any more information. So what does that mean? They're scaling back, but they're not scaling back? Come on. That was a nonsensical thing. Millions are bracing for the blizzard, right? Okay, here we go. The sheriff is sharing some new guidance for the new volunteer searchers. As the search for Nancy Guthrie is at the 3-week mark, federal and local investigators are intensifying efforts on multiple fronts, while the Pima County Sheriff's Department is urging volunteer search groups to stand down and allow professionals to lead the effort. The Pima County Sheriff's Department addressed unsanctioned volunteer search parties Saturday, asking them to refrain from operating independently in the search area. In a 3-part post on X, the department confirmed that multiple private groups had inquired about assisting, but said investigators need space to conduct their work without interference. Private search parties, volunteer search groups have inquired about being in the area. They were asked to please give investigators the space they need to do their work. We appreciate their concern, and we all want to find Nancy, but this work is best left to professionals. PCSD has volunteer opportunities if they wish to get involved with the department. Private property laws apply, and it's up to each individual owner to grant permission for someone to search their property. Separately, deputies placed new street barricades outside of Guthrie's home to better manage the flow of traffic around the news crews and true crime enthusiasts who have gathered near the property. The dual developments, the tightened perimeter control, and the public call for volunteers to step back signal that the investigation has entered a critical phase. With the FBI actively working to extract additional images of a masked suspect from the back end of Guthrie's security system, even well-intentioned civilian activity near the scene could compromise evidence or hinder operations. Well, the case has drawn intense national attention in part because she's the mother of Savannah Guthrie of the Today Show, but Nancy Guthrie was last seen, yada, yada, yada. Okay. And that's it. So, yeah, he wants to stand down, right? Okay, now we have some more on Luke Daly, okay? Okay, It says 2 ex-cons from Tucson are facing intense online scrutiny in the Nancy Guthrie case, despite authorities accusing neither of involvement. Even after one was detained for hours in a SWAT raid and released without charges. They are Luke Daly, 36, and Kayla Day, 32. Neither have been accused of playing a role in Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. Day was already in jail at the Pima County Adult Detention Complex during the operation targeting Luke Daly last week for allegedly skipping court dates on an unrelated charge. The raid went on for hours on February 13th with dozens of law enforcement vehicles seen in a home in the Catalina Foothills and more surrounding a Range Rover at a nearby Culver's restaurant. Court documents show the detail in a May 2025 arrest of both of them in a Walmart parking lot. Daly was arrested by the Marana Police Department in Pima County on May 15, 2025, accused of selling drugs, possessing paraphernalia, and a gun, despite a prior felony conviction. Authorities allegedly witnessed indicators of illegal drug transactions centered on a vehicle he was driving. Although Daly's complaint does not identify the passenger, Kayla Day, was also arrested on May 15th at the same Walmart location, and her complaint states that she was with a male driver. She also faces drugs and weapons charges in connection with the incident. Police approached the vehicle where they say they saw a used syringe with heroin-like residue, and Daly and the passenger were subsequently detained. A search of the vehicle found heroin paraphernalia, a 9mm pistol with a loaded magazine, and about 1,000 opioid pills, Suboxone strips, and $1,366 in cash. Daly appeared in court on January 12th and is currently out of custody. His jury trial was rescheduled from February 24th to May 19th. He was the target of that search warrant on February 13th. He was detained for hours, including his mother. They were released without charges. The Range Rover was towed, but it's not immediately clear whether it belonged to him. A neighbor told Fox News Digital that Daly's total Dodge Charger had been towed by his insurance provider after the raid due to an unrelated crash. The neighbor added that Daly was pissed about this SWAT raid and his mother was upset because she doesn't know what's going on, adding that everyone wants Nancy Guthrie found. Pima County Sheriff declined to comment regarding Friday's activity and whether any vehicles towed have been returned to their owners. The Range Rover, which had been searched on the scene, was sealed with evidence tape. Okay, and here was the Range Rover being towed from the scene Friday the 13th. Daly's lawyer, Chris Salepi, and Day's lawyer, Nicholas Barrington, both declined to comment when they were contacted for a comment by Fox News Digital. But Schleppe Law can confirm Luke Daly was the suspect of 2 search warrants issued and served on February 13th. Mr. Daly and his mother were both detained by law enforcement while the search warrants were being executed, and both were released without charges. Mr. Daly has no link whatsoever to Nancy Guthrie and has no information related to her kidnapping, he added. Like the entire Tucson community, both Mr. Daly and his mother are hopeful that Nancy will be returned to her family unharmed. So, take that. What do we have over here? Let's see. Oh, and then you remember the 11-year-old boy that murdered his dad? I finally have a face. The 11-year-old boy who's accused of killing his father after he took away his Nintendo Switch appeared in court for the first time. Clayton Dietz appeared before a judge on February 19th, and he waived his right to a preliminary hearing. The preteen's lawyer said he had no comment in the case, but his goal is to get his client into juvenile court. The 11-year-old boy is accused of shooting and killing his father after he took away his Nintendo Switch. He was previously denied bail on January 13th. He was handcuffed as he was led in and out of the courtroom by officers. After the hearing, his lawyer, Dave Wilson, told local outlets he had no comment, but his goal is to get his client into juvenile court. Clayton is currently being tried as an adult. Clayton was charged with homicide after shooting his father. The day marked Clayton's 11th birthday. Wow. What disconnect is there? That's so sad, the whole thing. According to court documents, the 11-year-old got mad at his adoptive father when his Nintendo Switch was taken away and he was told to go to bed. Clayton later found a key to the safe in his father's drawer and unlocked it in hopes of finding the video game console. Instead, he stumbled across a gun. He then allegedly fired at his dad. Wow. When police asked the 11-year-old what he thought was going to happen when he pulled the trigger, he said, per the affidavit, that he was mad and he had not thought about that. Douglas's wife, Jillian Dietz, told police that she and her husband sang happy birthday to their son just before they all went to bed, and she later woke up to the loud noise of the gunshot. She told police she spotted Clayton in the closet, where he allegedly said he's dead, before running downstairs yelling, "My dad's dead!" A next court date has not been scheduled. His lawyer said they expect they will be back in court in May. That's just ridiculously sad. This was the father. The freak is going on there, huh? Okay, and it says that Douglas and Jillian adopted Clayton in 2018. Okay. Let's see here. Jenna Bush. Okay, let me see here. Just trying to see if there's anything else we have to... Okay. So there was something I was going to tell. Okay. That I've got. There was something. TV reporter and expectant father killed in a car crash. Okay. Let's see what else we have. There was someone else I wanted to check up on, and I'm trying to see what it was, but okay. Anyway, let me go back to the Guthrie. Let me get this all down. Or we're going to check if there's any updates over here. What time is it? It's getting late. Yeah. It's getting late, and tomorrow's Sunday, and we're going to have to be on Storm Watch. So I'm going to check for some updates here, and then we'll do some word game stuff. But let me just see if there's anything that's latest here, right? Come on. The hamsters are slow tonight. Come on. All right, so let's see. Sheriff Nanos isn't sheriff because he solves crimes. He's sheriff because he protects the cartels, someone said. I don't know what that means. See something, say something. This is the setup of Nancy Guthrie's home entrance. It would be very difficult to notice anything suspicious at night. Da 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 da. Now a bunch of people are back on Tommaso. People are saying massive red flag. The Pima County Sheriff now admits DNA tech failures could stall the case for months. Yeah, that's the size of it for tonight on Guthrie. Who knows who it is? If it was Luke Daly, he'd be in CODIS, and I just think that, I don't know, it's crazy. Let me close this now. Hang on a minute, I gotta get something. I'll be right bulk. I've gotta warm something on. Hang on, guys, I'll be right there. I'll be right there. I have something. Where's my other thing? To check my doggy too. I've had I almost hang on a minute, guys, I have to get something. All right, let me just check one other. I forgot to check one other route of information. Let me just do that real quick. Really, really quick. What time is it? Wow, it's 2:30 already. Wow. That's right. Whenever we have the auction, we got on much later, huh? Okay. Just gonna check one other thing, and then we'll go to the word game and go to bed, I think. Unless I find something over here, but we'll see. Something is awfully strange. Maybe I have to go into something over here. I forgot to check something on regular. Hang on. Might want to do something on Corey Richards that. Did you guys look up Corey Richards? Wait a second. What is this? Is this little girl found? There's an Amber Alert issued for a 3-year-old little girl. Has she been found? Let me see. Oh no. Usually, I'm happy if there's good news, but what's this about? 2 hours ago, Avondale, Arizona. Hold on. Has she been found safe or not? Let's get her out there and we'll find out. It's better safe than sorry. Come on, get over there. It says that suspect identified as 23-year-old Mariana Noriega. An Amber Alert's been issued for a 3-year-old girl was reported missing from her home in Avondale Friday night. Said Kalani Marie Rogers was allegedly abducted near 118th Avenue and Edgemont Street, just south of Thomas Road. Police described her as 3-year-old black girl. This is exactly what it says. 3 feet tall, with a thin build, hazel eyes, and brown hair. She was originally last seen wearing pink pajamas with her hair in braids. Rogers is now wearing purple pajamas with multicolored smiley faces. She was last seen with a woman known only as Morena. They just said Morena? Known only as Morena. I thought they just gave her another name. Mariana, they said. Okay. And then, where the heck? Later identified as 23-year-old Mariana Noriega. Hold on, I gotta get that out there before it doesn't stop buzzing. And then everybody will be angry. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Sorry, I'm coming back. All right, let's see. It says Noriega is described as a white woman who's 5'1" and 100 pounds. She has brown eyes and long brown hair. And I guess you see her right there. She was last seen wearing black and white tank tops and pink fuzzy pants. They were spotted on surveillance camera at a local business in Maricopa on Saturday. I guess this is them, Maricopa. I wonder if anybody's searching for this little girl. Probably not anywhere as near like they're searching for Nancy Guthrie. That's them on the surveillance camera. Anyone with information is asked to contact the Avondale Police. It's 623-333-7000. Silent Witness is offering a reward of up to $1,000. Now let's just make sure, because sometimes I find out that good news that they're found. Let's see. They say it's active when I go to the Arizona. So here, let me put this out. Right there. So, yep. Well, let's hope she doesn't harm that child, right? It's crazy. I wonder if they're searching. Another Arizona case. Mm-hmm. Space Mag, you say the Luke overlay pics are creepy. I do take calls, Space. Did you want to call in? What did you want to discuss? Because I'm not sure about those overlays. Those can be manipulated. Turn it down a bit. Okay, I'm turning it down. I'm going to move it a little bit away from me. Okay, because I think it was too much. But let me go to the rest, because let me go to the rest of this. What I wanted to do, because I just saw the oh my gosh, the Amber Alerts. Let me just see what I went there for something else. But I'll leave that up on the screen for a second. And then I said I wanted to go over a little bit of Corey Richards. Okay, they're talking about that rock, and they're saying that rock near is the rock they found with that glove. Okay. Well, did you hear this one? Oh, this is new. This is, I haven't heard this, but I haven't been watching a lot of news. But a law student, this always amazes me. People spend their whole life, obviously, getting good grades, going to college, going to law school. Like that guy that killed, that we have that interview on, right? That guy, that crazy guy with that really wild hair. Remember, he killed that law student. They had both graduated. They were ready to take the bar. And he destroyed his whole life. And he killed her too. And you get to that point and you do something like this. It's just crazy. Well, here's another one. It's nuts. A 23-year-old law student from New York State. Oh boy. Rammed his vehicle into the gate of a power substation near the Hoover Dam on Thursday. And then shot himself. Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department Sheriff McMahill called the incident terrorism-related, saying that books found in the hotel room where Dawson Maloney was staying were related to extremist ideologies, including right and left-wing extremism, environmental extremism, white supremacy, and anti-government ideology. McMahill said investigators found multiple firearms inside of Maloney's rental vehicle. A person who witnessed the incident, which took place around 10 a.m., called police, reported hearing gunshots just after the crash. Let's see. And they said one of these rounds was found through Maloney's windshield. The search from the rented vehicle revealed 2 shotguns, an AR-style pistol, numerous loaded AR magazines, a box of shotgun shells, 2 devices described as flamethrowers, a crowbar, a hatchet, a cellular phone, which is being forensically analyzed. Additionally, we discovered he was wearing soft body armor at the time of the incident. The suspect has made multiple statements referencing self-harm and alluding to committing an act that would place him on the news. In a message to his mother, he referred to himself as a dead terrorist son and stated he felt he had an obligation to carry out his act. An FBI Special Agent Christopher Delzato, Special Agent in charge in Las Vegas, said Maloney rented a vehicle on February 12th in New York. He left the Albany area 2 days later en route to Nevada. FBI agents searched 2 residents connected with Maloney in Albany, and they recovered electronic devices, gun components, and a 3D printer. Maloney was a member of the Albany Law School class of 2027. A spokesperson said they were heartbroken. A school spokesperson said they were heartbroken to learn of Maloney's death and declined any further comment. Wow. Let me see more about this kid. He went to school up near my son. Crazy. Albany law student, yep. Let's see. What in the world? Okay, let's get his picture so you can see. There's that, so tiny. Come on. There we go. Here we go. So what happened? His girlfriend left him? Seriously. Oh, did I tell you that? You remember Emily Finn? Her ex-boyfriend that shot her, remember? In Long Island? Well, he's been deemed incompetent, and he's in a psychiatric facility. Okay, so let me go on to look at this Dawson a little closer. He told family he was going to be on the news. I guess it's that guy that Scooter listens to, right? He then slammed his car of explosives into a power substation. And here's a There we go. There's his car. Whew. I don't know what's wrong with people. Upon arriving at the scene, authorities discovered a deceased adult male in a silver Nissan Sentra wearing soft body armor. What is this? Hold on. What the heck is this? Mom found dead in murder-suicide along kids believed to be a willing participant in her husband's killings. I think I reported on this a long time ago. It looks relatively familiar. She looks really familiar, but that's like Buggy said. We're starting to think everybody looks like someone we know or something. Christopher Duong and Janet Nguyen and their 2 sons were found dead in the same bed, June of 2023. I remember that little boy with the sunglasses. They were a Canadian family. Twisted, you probably know about this. Dead in the same bed in June of 2023. Nguyen is believed to have been a willing participant in the apparent murder-suicide. A woman who was killed alongside her 2 children by her husband in an apparent murder-suicide is believed to have been a willing participant. Christopher Duong was found dead alongside his wife, Janet Nguyen, and their 2 sons in their Prince Rupert, BC, Canada home in June of 2023. Coroner's inquest found the 2 boys died of asphyxia. The Tribune reported that police believed Duong killed the boys. He is then believed to have used an electrical cord to strangle Nguyen, but there was no sign of a struggle between the 2. Oh my gosh. The family members were all found deceased in the same bed, and the boys already had teddy bears at their feet. The Royal Canadian Mounted Police Corporal Matthew Blumberg testified that Nguyen was believed to have been a willing participant, and that Duong was previously known to law enforcement, believed to have been connected to drug trafficking in the area, and a year before his death, Duong suffered a traumatic brain injury. Days before he was found dead, alongside his family, Duong believed a hit had been put out on him and that his family was potentially going to be targeted. Investigators also found that Duong and Nguyen had recorded a last will and testament. Oh. And then another wife, estranged. Let's see. That's Adrienne Polino Barbosa. She was found fatally stabbed in her New York home this week alongside an injured teen relative and her estranged husband, who allegedly survived Adriana Barbosa, 46 years old, was found with stab wounds at her Long Island, New York home. Bucky might know this one, said Suffolk County Police Department on February 12th. Her husband, 57 years old, Marcos Leal, was also found with stab wounds and later charged with several offenses, including murder. The investigation unfolded after officers responded to a report of a domestic incident on Thursday evening and found the estranged couple alongside a teen relative who had sustained injuries during the alleged attack. Barbosa was pronounced dead after she was taken to a local hospital. The teenager received treatment for non-life-threatening injuries. Leal, who police believe stabbed himself in an attempt to take his life, was taken to the same hospital for treatment of serious injuries. In a post on Facebook on Friday, a friend of Barbosa's wrote a tribute to her that said, "Those who met you knew that your qualities were countless and that you deserved the best this world had to offer." That was written by Pollyanna Bello. "I am deeply disturbed and outraged by such brutality coming from those who should protect you." Leal has been charged with second-degree murder, first-degree criminal contempt, child endangerment, according to the statement from the Suffolk police. They did not indicate a motive behind the alleged attack or whether the teenager was also a victim. A target. They're definitely a victim if they were a target. As of Friday afternoon, Leal was still at the hospital. It's not immediately clear if he's retained an attorney. Online court records do not have any information, but he'll be arraigned at a later date. Wow, crazy. Wow, and another New York woman. This is crazy. What is wrong with people? Seriously, I mean, that's Valerie Kopetic, 63. She was the executive director of a social services organization that works with youth and families in need. And the woman and her domestic partner were found slain in their Long Island, New York home earlier this week in what authorities determined was a murder-suicide. Valerie Kopetic, 63, failed to show up for work on Monday, February 9th, which prompted a welfare check at around 11 a.m., where the Suffolk County Police Department said they went to the home. According to her LinkedIn profile, Kopetic was the executive director at the Long Island Adolescent and Family Services, a social services organization that works with the youth in mental health counseling, physical health care, and independent skills training and recreation. The organization also works with families in need. Investigators determined that Kopetic was fatally shot by her domestic partner, 68-year-old Paul Trefimovich, who then turned the gun on himself. Further information, such as possible history of domestic-related issues, was not immediately available. The Suffolk County Police confirmed that both Kopetic and Trefimovich lived at the residence where they were found. It's unclear how long the couple had been together. Wow. That's crazy. Another woman, what is going on? Okay. Raven Amuan Edwards was killed by Stephen Jeter before he shot her 10-year-old child, who was recently diagnosed with autism. The family of the 34-year-old woman is reeling from the gruesome tragedy that left her dead and injured her 10-year-old, who was recently diagnosed with autism and always stood up for his mother, family said. Raven Amuan Edwards was pronounced dead after officers responded to her Washington, D.C. home on Wednesday, February 11th. Police also found her 10-year-old daughter suffering from gunshot wounds. She was taken to the hospital and survived the shooting. Investigators determined that Edwards' ex-boyfriend, Stefan Marquis Jeter, shot the victims before briefly disappearing with the former couple's 3-year-old, prompting an Amber Alert. Jeter was later found dead of an apparent self-inflicted gunshot wound inside his vehicle. The child was located safely at a relative's home. Now, her mother is speaking up and shares that the murdered woman had been battling kidney failure since last fall. Raven lived with lupus and chronic kidney disease, enduring regular dialysis treatments that would have broken most people. Yet even while battling serious illness, she never stopped putting her children first. Her mother, Lucy Minnick, wrote in a GoFundMe, "Every ounce of strength she had went into making sure they were safe, cared for, and loved, and her children were her reason for fighting through pain and exhaustion day after day." Hold on, this is another. Okay, and let's see. And that came over here. So, Edwards was killed because she tried to break up with Jeter, the mother said. She further claimed that Jeter targeted Edwards' daughter because the child had always stood up for her mother. The 10-year-old was recently diagnosed with autism. The fundraiser that's set up by Minnick aims not only to raise funds for Edwards' funeral, but also to address ongoing needs for her chronically ill children. Minnick said because Edwards had lupus and battled chronic health conditions, she was unable to obtain life insurance. The 3-year-old has prolonged medical needs as a result of esophageal damage the child suffered, and his health care remains a matter of ongoing concern for the family. Wow, it's crazy. That's what I mean. These people just can't get over it's just unbelievable. All right, let me go to... Oh my gosh. A woman, 21, is accused of using ChatGPT to plot the murders of 2 men. Seriously? A woman in South Korea, 21 years old, is accused of murdering 2 men using AI to help plan their deaths. The woman allegedly killed the 2 men by giving them drinks mixed with drugs after asking ChatGPT how prescription drugs and alcohol interact. Oh my gosh. Crazy. Oh, what happened here? A 19-year-old in South Carolina was found dead on the road in a hit and run on February 17th. Didn't that go over there? Come on. There we go. Juan Julian Morales Diaz, 19, died after being struck by an unknown vehicle on February 17th, according to South Carolina Highway Patrol. He was a high school student in South Carolina, Spartanburg County. They were dispatched to the scene at around 10 p.m. He was identified, as I just said. Troopers said that they later learned he was walking along Howard Street when an unknown vehicle hit him before it fled the scene. He attended Dorman High School in Roebuck, South Carolina, where he was known as a good student with a bright spirit and a kind heart. Jose was a very happy young man who brought joy to those around him. He loved soccer, especially cheering for his favorite team, Club America. Jose also had a passion for cars and dreamed of one day becoming a mechanic. Above all, he loved God and carried his faith. Jose will be remembered for his smile, his big dreams, and the love he shared with family and friends. His memory will live on in the hearts of all who knew him. He was survived by his mother, grandparents, aunts, and uncles, and numerous other family members and friends. His memorial is set for February 27th. Oh, so they said the school district said Jose's kindness and compassion were reflected in the meaningful connections he built with his classmates and teachers. He was a young man full of potential and promise whose life was tragically cut short. We extend our deepest sympathies, thoughts, and prayers to his family and everyone who is blessed to know and love him. Investigators are still looking for the driver of the vehicle. Anyone with information on the identity of those responsible is asked to call South Carolina Highway Patrol at 864-241-1000. Wow. Wait a minute, there's a mass shooting in Virginia? Oh my gosh. Mass shooting of Virginia. I wonder if that's why. Okay, it says that 2 people were killed and 7 others were injured in a mass shooting in Virginia early Saturday morning, February 21st. A man and a woman, identified as 42-year-old Dominic Antoine Jackson and 23-year-old Genesis Tamar Jones, died at the scene. According to the Richmond police, the shooting occurred after a fight broke out in the city's historic Shockoe Bottom neighborhood, known for its restaurants and clubs, at around 2:45 a.m. local time on Saturday, February 21st. Police officers in the area observed a large commotion, as well as cars suddenly speeding away from the scene. Police Chief Rick Edwards said a man and a woman, later identified as the people I just said, died at the scene after they both sustained multiple gunshot wounds. It seemed like a fight started, individuals intervened, and shots were fired. This is apparently the area in the daytime. It was. There's a lot happening outside of Nancy Guthrie, but it's like all we hear is Nancy Guthrie. Families are being destroyed, people are being killed, people are being run over. According to Genesis' family, had gathered in Richmond to celebrate her younger brother's birthday. From what the police are telling me, she was not a part of it. She was about good vibes, wanting everybody to have a good time and get along. It's shocking. She was so young, 23. She didn't have a chance to really live life yet. She's still a baby, our baby. Chief Edwards said that 9 people ranging in age from 23 to 42 were shot in the incident, including 3 men and 4 women who were hospitalized for their gunshot wounds. If you're carrying firearms, you can't engage in a normal fight because it escalates like it did tonight. One person starts shooting, multiple people start shooting, Edwards says, calling the incident frustrating. Richmond Mayor Danny Avula called Saturday's shooting incident absolutely heartbreaking. Our hearts cry out for the families of the victims. This is not how people want to live. This is not what our city is about. This is not what the residents of our city deserve. Speaking to WTVR, Zakiah described his late sister Genesis as the life of the party, as a person who loved to socialize with others. And I quote him saying, "I was always against guns, but now it really hits home. We as the people, no matter race or gender, have to come together. The violence has to stop. Not only is my family affected, but there were other victims and families affected. No family should have to feel this, especially during this time of year. We came to celebrate, and now we're leaving in grief. Genesis is going to be truly missed." Oh boy, another hit and run. An exceptional editor, Hope Cartwright, was killed in downtown Richmond. A lot of stuff outside of Nancy Guthrie, but all you hear is Nancy Guthrie. Come on, yeah, I want this to work. Try this again. Okay, there you go. And what happened here now? Hold on, I've got to shut some things down here so I can find my tabs. That's that. That's not that one. I think my... Okay, I'll just go here. I think everything's shut down here on me, so I have to go to... Hold on, this is not going to be good for me either. And this is not good. Alright, I've got to open another tab here. Let me shut that. So I somehow lost my... Oh, my whole thing went over here. Move you over here. Hold on. I didn't just move the picture. Well, at least I didn't lose everything. I moved the entire thing. No wonder. There we go. 23-year-old magazine editor was killed in an alleged hit and run in downtown Richmond on Monday while walking home from work. Hope Cartwright was remembered as exceptional, charming, and lovely. A 41-year-old woman has been arrested and is being held without bond in connection with Cartwright's death. The grieving staff of a Virginia magazine is in shock and disbelief. A promising young editor with the publication was killed in a hit-and-run crash on Monday afternoon while walking home from work. Hope Cartwright was run over by a vehicle that later drove away while she was crossing the street near her magazine's office around 5:30 p.m. She later died at a local hospital from her injuries. She was only 23 years old. The Richmond Police Department later tracked down the driver, Letitia Coleman, at her home using security footage. The outlet reported that Coleman, 41, was arrested and charged with a felony hit and run. "We're devastated," Virginia Living Editor-in-Chief Madeline Mayhood said, mourning the death of Cartwright, who was nearly 2 years into her job at the magazine after graduating from Northwestern University. She was an exceptional member of our team, despite her young age. She came to us as a quiet and shy 21-year-old fresh out of the Medill School of Journalism of Northwestern. Fortunately for me, she blossomed into a real leader, ace project manager, visionary storyteller, and ace editor, a real rock star. Her death at 23 is unfathomable. We're all still in disbelief and shock. Mayhood, who hired the Michigan native at Virginia Living, also told media that Cartwright was just a gift in the newsroom. She was just so charming and lovely, and she just engaged in every single assignment. The crash occurred at the corner of East Carey and 2nd Streets in downtown Richmond. She was in the crosswalk as that car turned. Her neighbor Ari Abad said he captured the footage of the crash on a front door ring device. It seemed impossible to miss the pedestrian because she was directly in front of the car. Some of Cartwright's co-workers had witnessed the immediate aftermath of the crash and rushed to help. After recognizing the victim was Cartwright, the 23-year-old co-workers reportedly stayed at her side until paramedics arrived. Abad, who shared footage of the crash with the Richmond police, said the scene was heartbreaking. I happened to see some of her co-workers. Their co-worker is no longer there. Her desk is there. Their stuff is there. I mean, her lunchbox was still on the road for a few hours after she got hit. Coleman made her first court appearance on Wednesday, where a judge denied bail for alleged hit-and-run driver. Her next court appearance is March 10th. Where's this? Huh. Cold case cracked 29 years later. Mom was murdered. Hold on. Let's see what this cold case, let's see who it ended up being. Why is this not listening? Picture, please. Thank you. Robin Lawrence was brutally stabbed to death by an intruder who remained unknown for nearly 30 years while on a business trip to the Bahamas in the fall of 1994. Airline executive Ollie Lawrence grew concerned about his wife, Robin, 37. She was back at their home in Springfield, Virginia, with Nicole, their 2-year-old daughter. Robin wasn't answering his phone calls. So Ollie contacted her friend, Laura Lindbergh, asked her to go over and check the house and his family. What Lindbergh found after climbing through an open window at the Lawrence's home in a quiet suburb of Washington, D.C. was disturbing. Nicole, wearing a diaper that hadn't been changed in days, was alone and walking down a hallway with blood splattered on the walls. I knew something terrible, horrible had happened, recalls Lindbergh, now 68. She picked up Nicole and ran to a neighbor's house to call the police. And this is her and Nicole. Right. There we go. Authorities soon learned the shocking details of what appeared to be a crime of passion. Just days before her 38th birthday, Robin, who was an artist and a devoted mother, was stabbed 49 times and nearly decapitated. Nicole, who had a liver transplant shortly after she was born, was severely dehydrated. The toddler had been in the house with her deceased mother for 2 days and may have tried to help by bringing her a roll of toilet paper. The hunt for the killer initially focused on Robin's husband, who admitted to investigators that he was having an affair with another woman at the time. But Ollie had a solid alibi. He was out of the country on the day Robin was killed. So what are you guys suspecting? Right now I'm suspecting he arranged this. DNA lifted from a bloody washcloth in Robin's bathroom yielded no matches in CODIS. Within a year, the case went cold. Now the story of how the investigators used advanced forensic technology to reopen the case and apprehend the killer nearly 30 years later. It's streaming on HBO Max, so that might be a good thing for members to watch a movie, right? It's called The Serial Killer Who Only Killed Once. Wow, that might be a good member movie. There were no new leads and information for years. We lost hope. Growing up in Syracuse, New York with her parents and 3 siblings, Robin studied dance and painting and was the most outgoing member of her family. She could take a blank canvas and create something beautiful, says her brother Bobby. After graduating with a fine arts degree from Carnegie Mellon University, she moved to Washington and began dating Ollie, and they were married in '89. They welcomed Nicole 3 years later. The family moved to a house in the suburbs where, on November 18th, an intruder brutally killed Robin. When investigators found the bloody washcloth in her bathroom, they believed that the blood on it must have come from the suspect, since Robin was attacked and likely incapacitated several feet away in the bedroom. But it would be decades before advances in DNA testing and technology would finally allow them to successfully identify a suspect, a then 51-year-old Army vet named Stephen Smirk, who had been stationed in nearby Arlington, Virginia at the time of her murder. Here is Stephen Smirk. Hope you guys are still with me. Hold on, that didn't go over there. Come on. I don't know if Margaret is still in the chat, but she's in. You've seen a lot of stuff going on in Virginia tonight here. That's Stephen Smirk. He's not smirking. When contacted by police in upstate New York, Smirk, a married father of 2, confessed to the crime. He coldly described how he used his military training to murder Robin, whom he targeted for no reason other than an urge to kill. Wow. So he just confessed on the phone when they called him? Wow. I honestly believe that if it wasn't for my wife and kids, I probably would be a serial killer, he said. He pled guilty to murder in 2024, and he was sentenced to 70 years in prison, finally giving Robin's loved ones the justice they had been seeking for 30 years. The day of the sentencing, there was a good feeling of closure, of seeing things finally put right for this family. But that's weird. So he just randomly killed her. He had for nothing but an urge to kill. But why did he target her? How did he know she was home alone? That's weird. Anyway, it's premiered on HBO Max and ID on February 16th. So that's weird, though. Somebody said, I just watched this here in the UK and would like to wish Robin's family peace after enduring continuing pain for so long. I was disappointed that more praise wasn't bestowed on the volunteer genealogist who initially found the distant relative link which led to the conviction of the beast. Someone said, I remember this case and totally thought it was her ex. Glad they found who the perp was. DNA doesn't lie. Military guy was a peeper, and the killer was military? Knew a lot of cold cases, but this could have been solved well before 31 years. What happened here at Chuck E. Cheese? Oh, it's not even safe at Chuck E. Cheese, you guys. Uncle 22 placed in induced coma after a fight during the niece's Chuck E. Cheese birthday party. Where did that happen? Ohio. Ohio at Chuck E. Cheese. Crazy. 22-year-old man was left in an induced coma. 2 other men were arrested following a fight at a 5-year-old girl's birthday party at Chuck E. Cheese in Ohio. The fight broke out in the bathroom of the Children's Arcade and Entertainment Facility in Sylvania Township, a suburb of Toledo, on February 15th. Before the fighting then moved into the lobby and then out to the parking lot. Police body cam obtained showed 2 groups of people arguing and physically fighting near several parked cars. Police officer can be seen trying to get the driver out of a vehicle before the car lurches forward and then reverses, hitting a pickup truck as people yell in the background. 2 men identified as Derek Jones and Keshawn Fell were arrested in the aftermath. A 22-year-old man whose name has not been made public but was identified as the 5-year-old's uncle was hospitalized and placed in a medically induced coma after sustaining a broken eye socket. The man's sister, who chose to remain anonymous, said that her brother collapsed during the incident and her child was traumatized. I grabbed my brother like, "Brother, please talk to me, I'm here. It was my baby's birthday. I was throwing this for her. Now my baby is traumatized." The victim's aunt, who also wants to be anonymous, shared that she had to scramble to protect children during the fight. All I could do is grab everybody's kids, try to get them up against the wall, and try to get them away from it. It didn't happen. Been there at the front door. It didn't happen. What? They literally were running through the entire building. All I could do is think to protect the kids. Another family member shared their horror about the fight, telling the media that there are incidents like this should not happen around children. Like, when you went in the bathroom to fight, you knew that was the kids' establishment. You knew that. You knew it. What is this? Hold on, is this? A man killed his ex-wife and son. His ex-wife and son 2 weeks after a divorce hearing, and then set the house on fire to cover up the murders. What? I don't get it. Okay, now you can't say get a divorce. The guy they're getting a divorce, then they can't take it. So they can't, it's not even that. Oh my gosh, they just, what is wrong? So let's see what happened here. It's nuts. Indiana. Hey, Scooter's territory. An Indiana father is going to spend the rest of his life behind bars for killing his ex-wife and his son, burning their bodies in a home fire to cover the crime. February 13th, Michael Kegg, Jr. was sentenced to a total of 126 years in prison for the murder of his ex-wife, Melissa Kegg, 51, and his son, Michael Keg III, 34, on New Year's Eve in 2024. He received a 64-year sentence for the murder of his son and 62 years for the murder of his ex-wife. The sentencing comes after a jury convicted Keg Jr., 53, of 2 counts of murder, even after finding him guilty in the shooting deaths in January. This is the father, obviously. Firefighters were first to discover the bodies of Keg III and Melissa, a GoFundMe refers to Keg III's stepmother, inside their burning home. Okay, she was the stepmother. Okay, so she wasn't the mother of the son. He killed his own son and his ex-wife? Wait a second. Melissa, who a GoFundMe refers to as Keg III's stepmother, inside their burning home. Pair did not die from the fire, but from the gunshot wounds. The blaze was intentionally set, seeming to cover up the crime. Keg III and Melissa both suffered gunshot wounds to the chest. Wait a second. Why would the son be living with this stepmother at the age of 34? Was he involved with the stepmother? That just might be, but still, there's no yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Weird. Oh, here's the guy. I think the fertilizer tank. Jimmy thought that she was put in an ammonia tank. Maybe it was an ammonia tank. He's been telling me about this. I don't know if this is a hold on. I'm going to circle. Okay, here we go. The trial has commenced for Dale Warner, the Michigan farmer accused of strangling his wife Dee, and then he sealed her body in a fertilizer tank. Opening statements in the trial of the Michigan farmer accused of strangling his wife, sealing her body in a fertilizer tank, began on February 12th. Dale Warner was charged with the murder and tampering with evidence in connection with the death of his wife, Dee Warner, 52. She vanished from their Tipton farm in April of 2021. Her remains were discovered in a fertilizer tank on the property the family owned in August of 2024. Authorities concluded that Dee died by strangulation and blunt force trauma to her head. Prosecutors said Dee was found inside the tank, wrapped in a tarp, in her pajamas, and had duct tape around her face and neck. During opening statements, prosecutors said the couple's relationship was marked by no intimacy, just secrecy. The night before the murder, she told Dale she planned to sell their business and leave him. Prosecutors also showed the jurors a series of texts that Dee sent to Dale prior to her murder. "I'm ready to move out and be done with this. You treat me as if I'm not worthy of anything. I'm not going to live like this. We don't even talk. We are just roommates. Our relationship has gotten so much worse." The case came to light on April 25th, 2021, when Dee's daughter from her first marriage, Raquel Bach, stopped by her mother's house for their usual Sunday breakfast. Dee, a mother and stepmother of 9 children, was nowhere to be found. Her vehicles were still parked at the property, but an overnight bag, along with a curling iron, a makeup bag, her phone, and her purse was missing. Dale allegedly told family members he last saw his wife sleeping on a couch early that morning and the couple had quarreled the night before. Bonk and other family members said Dale told them he thought Dee had run off, leaving her $40,000 wedding ring on his desk in the farm's office, but suspected she would return home. Dee was reported missing by her family later that day. Authorities discovered Dee's remains in August of 2024 after Dee's family remembered seeing Dale in the barn with a fertilizer tank shortly after the murder. Dale's attorneys argued during opening statements that he was not the only person on the property when Dee vanished. What you won't see is proof beyond a reasonable doubt, defense attorney Marissa Vinsky told jurors. The law does not let imagination to replace proof. But what's going on here? Did the jury... Let's see if the jury... Where's the jury? Hold on a sec. No, I kind of want to watch this now. Day 6. Jurors heard from Ivan Boyd, a former... So this is still going on. Wow. Who's watching that? Anyone? There's a lot more than Nancy Guthrie. No, Dookie. It's not pre-recorded. Why would you say that? Yes, I heard that he killed himself over a Nintendo Switch. You can email me, Space. Email me. I asked before. I don't know where any of the moderators are, but if they could, I don't know. They might have gone to bed. Who knows? But you can email me. Here's my email. Okay? If you want to call in. That's my email. Bling, can you answer me? I'm here. Bling? Who's Bling? I'm here, Dookie. I was just going through some of the news. I'm looking at the chat now. If you want to call in, Space. Okay? I'm looking at it now. Sorry, but there's also 63 people here, so I think a lot of people just are kicking back. It's all over the place, Dookie. I get it all over the place. So it's the current news. Everywhere you look, there's more news other than Nancy Guthrie. You know, the whole world, it seems, and it really isn't. I think a lot of social media is focused on Nancy Guthrie and a lot of other stories in people's lives that are just missing kids and all this stuff. It's just secondary. And it's, you know, and that's why people are getting upset. And really, what are they even doing? It's ridiculous, but what are you going to do? Ram, Bling, calling you Bling, 'cause you shine bright like a diamond. Oh, that's funny. Okay, that's funny. Did he really say that, or you just made that up? That's good, Dookie. That's good. That's okay. That's good. Rambling, calling me Bling. I like that. I should put that on some merch. You almost made a rhyme too. Rambling, calling you bling, because you shine bright like a diamond ring. You got to say diamond ring. Then you got to rhyme. We got to use that on some merch, Dookie. Isn't that good, Murder? Bling. They're going to call me Bling now, Murder. It's good. Better than a lot of stuff you could call me, right? Bling's okay. I like that whole thing that Dookie wrote. Your streams are pretty cool. Thanks, Dookie. Rambling, calling you bling, because you shine bright like a diamond ring. We got it. That's almost like a rap song. Should we start the word game, and then if our friend, what was our friend's name? If our friend, what was our friend's name, Dookie? I'll start the word game, and then if our friend wants to call in, they'll see it. Okay? You ready, Murder? I know you are. I know you are. Who knows? Maybe we'll have an advancement tonight. See how it goes. First, we got to do the daily. Okay. Shine bright like a diamond, Rihanna song. Yeah, right? Yeah. We could really be something. Where are you guys? Are you joining in or not? Meteor. All right, let me see. Very good. Tree. Good, Dokie. Dukin. Dukin. Why am I calling you Dokie? Dukin. Tremor. Good, Murder. I'll let you guys play now. Where's Heart? Where's Heart? Heart, Heart, Heart. Where's Heart? Meat, says Dukin. Very good. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 words up on the board. 3 4-letter words, 1 5-letter word. What's it going to be? What's it going to be, boy? Yes or no? No. Dookie. Dookie. Dukin, Dookie. What do you got there? Meter with an R-E? No. A metro. That's probably their murder. Oh, that wasn't there either. Term. That's got to be there. Yes, murder. Come on, come on. Join in the game. Don't just watch in the bushes. Don't refrain. More. We want more. There we go. Very good, murder. He called you bling like rambling because you shine bright like a diamond ring. I like that. I've got to get that into a song. I really do. I'm going to get that in honor of you, Doogie, and our friend. Team. Team. Very good, murder. One more. One more. One more. Come on, come on, come on. You want me to do this? I'm trying to give everybody a chance. Trying to give you all a chance. Murder. Where'd you go? Heart? I'm starving. Winter storm warning. I don't know where my friends went. Duking and murder, where'd you guys go? Not nice. Not nice, guys. You're stuck? Okay, well, let's see. Murder's never stuck, but what could it be? Who can it be now? Are you stuck too, murder? Are you stuck? Just tell me. You're stuck too? I can't believe it, murder. I thought you never get stuck. I can't believe 3 of us are stuck. Come on, where's Heart? Oh, you got one? Morte. Now you're speaking Italian? Retro. Retro. That's it. Retro Metro. Good work. Let's see, guys. Let's see. You're done. You did it. You don't have to think of any more for that one. National. Wow. There you go. Hitting it out of the park. Murder. National. Very good. Very good. How about alone? Right? Come on, Dookie. Let's go. Come on, Dookie. Talon, I tried that one. I did try that. It doesn't work. How about tannin? No. Loin. Yes, loin is probably there. Up, extra word. Ale. It's good for what ails you. You ever heard that expression? It's good for what ails you. Okay. Father used to say that all the time. I haven't heard that in a long time. Tonal. Extra word. How about natal? Yay! Carolyn got one. Okay. Tail, you said. Tail as old as time. No, that's a tail. It's a different tail. That's a tail of a tail. Grab the tail of the tiger. How about the nail? Right? Right. Nation. Right. Oil. Into. Very good. How about on? No, you can't do that. Lion. Tail the lion. Remember when I said tail the tiger? Yeah. Lion. You know. Okay, extra word. Latin. Latin. Hold on. I saw that today. I think I saw that. Extra word. Latin. Oh, no, we couldn't have because we... No. Is this our first regular puzzle? Ion. Very good. Who got that? Murder. Toil, 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 toil and trouble, right? Lit. They got lit. Scooter got lit. She did. This last word. An ion. Any ion. Let's see. Very good. It's not an onion, but it's... Okay. I'll get to work. Hid. Gin's always there. It's never failed me yet. Gain. Hail. Nail. Dig. Oh, Highland. White Highland White Terrier. I have to get that. I have one. And I have Scottish Terriers. Sorry, Murder. I had to do it. You know that I have them. You know it, Murder. You know. I had to do it. Okay, now I'll let you guys fill in. I'll let you guys fill in. Hand. Yep, Dookie, but I got it. It's okay. It's good that you got it. Because I was ahead of you, but there's a lag. I'm going to stop. This is your guys' puzzle now. I'm going to stop. I don't have to solve it all. I can share. But I had to do Highland. You take the low road and I'll take the high road and I'll get to Scotland before we... Okay. I've got Scottish dogs. My daughter went to Scotland and she didn't see any... She thought she was going to see Westies and Scotties all over the place. Wasn't the case. You take the high road and I take the low road. Why is it hiding gland? It's hiding gland on you, murder. Why? That's a bad word, YouTube said? YouTube said that's a bad word. They're like, oh, bad, naughty words. Very good, murder. Come on, Dukin. Glad. Oh. G-L-A-D. Very good, Dookie. Dookie Howser. Imagine if it was Dookie Howser. Neil Patrick Harris is just hanging in here. He comes in as Dukin. Just can't get enough of the bling lady. Where's our friend Blinger? What happened? I was just catching up on the news. Don't give up on me. Don't give up on us, baby. We got a lad. Okay, we got a lad for murder. Lad. And a lag. I was just thinking of a lag. Yep. Right. Hang in here. I can't get enough. Can't come in under his real name. Don't worry, we got your secret, Neil. I know Neil likes the Rise coffee like I do, so he probably likes a lot of stuff that I do. Hale. Didn't I get that? I got that. Sorry. Sorry, murder. Sorry, murder. Tricks are for kids. Sorry, murder. Tricks are for kids. Let's see who you got. Nil. Yeah, Nil. Who's got Nil? Nil and Nag. Uh-oh. Nil, Nag, and Had. Do we do Had? Okay. Had, Nil, and Nag. You know how we haven't seen in a while? Where's our sweet Abuelita? I hope she's okay. Abuelita, 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 if you hear us. Where are you, Abuelita? Where's our Abuelita? Hope she's okay. Abuelita, I believe I can fly. Okay. Din, yes, murder. You got it. Come on, this is your guys' puzzle. You got it. Bushwatchers, come on. Be a word player. Be a word player. Let's go, guys. Lid. Lid. Give him a lid. Yes, okay. So 2 4-letter words and a 6-letter word. I know. I got that one. Hang. I did hang. Got 2 words, 1 for each of you, or 2 for one of you, or 1 for none of you. Come on. Hanging with Mr. Cooper. Come on. Yeah, we're so close. So close. I know what it is. Do you want me to do it? You got hailing? I think I got this other one, okay? I'm going to do this one, and then we'll try your hailing. Oh no, howling. You got howling? Howling? Good try. Darling. How about darling? Let's see. I got another one. Oh my goodness, what are we going to do here, guys? Let's mix it up. How come Heart isn't playing tonight? Linda, look. Linda. For Linda. How come the L is like, watch what the A does. Linda. Linda, this one's for you. Lading. And I was actually thinking of something with a ladle or lading. Very good. Whew. Good one. Next. We don't need no stinking clues. This one says it's hard, but it's no match for us. We're so much better, right? You gotta think that way. You gotta be pumped up. You gotta roll with it. Heart, where are you, right? Where's Heart? Where is Heart? Where is Heart? Overkill. Oh my goodness. YouTube Live. Right. And we got overkill from murder. I thought I got kill, and I said, oh, murder's going to want to get kill, and then murder did it as overkill, because murder always does everything over, right? Overkill. Very good. And then I'm going to put, oh, I did that. Red Rover, Red Rover. Come on over. We did over. Vile and veil. Oh, and I know if vile is there, evil's there. See, isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? If vile's there, evil's there, right? Yeah. Did I get veil? How come it told me that? How come when I did that, it did an L thing? That was weird. Elk. Remember the elk we heard about last night? That big crazy story about elk? That was nuts. Come on, Dukin. Come on, Dukin. You can do it. You can do it, Roy. Let's go. Ink. Ink of... No, there's no N. Ilk. I did irk. It was an extra word. Allure. Lover. Very good, Dukin. Perfect. Killer. There we go. You got 2 kill words. I was upset you weren't going to get kill, and you got killer and overkiller. Lovers and killers and rollers and come on, we gotta do this. What do we have? An olive. Put out the olive branch. Olive. Oh, I went into the extra words. Liker, I think I tried that. Yep. Rock. No, good try, Duke and Ryle. Okay, and Rye. Right. I tried that, Duke, and it didn't work. You need another E. Real. Well, I know something maybe. How about krill? I got krill. We only have one word left, you guys, and they said this was hard, and the three of us have aced it. The three of us have prevailed because we're blinging it. Rambling. We're blinging it. I can't believe some random person coming into chat and then Dukin took it and put it in a hat, came out with a rhyme, and it sounded like a rap, and said he's calling you bling because your mommy ramblings and you shine like a diamond ring. Hey. That's crazy, right? Oh, Lordy. What do you have? Freestyle, right? How's that? Pretty good for this, right? Just making it up. Okay, we're not only good at word games, we're going to be doing the rap soon. Random person comes into chat. He's calling her bling bling. Well, she says, why'd you call me bling? He said, because you're mommy ramblings. Like a diamond ring. Foyer, probably. Oh boy. And a person came into chat, calling her bling. Could you imagine that? Why's he calling you bling? He said, bling bling, it's like a diamond ring. Okay, what do you got there? Philadelphia. Viol. It's a viol. Very good. It is a viol. Okay. Very good, murder. Oh boy. We're close. We are close. Tar. We don't have far. We don't even need a car. Right? Don't get fat. And don't get a cat. If you want to get a raft, you can polish your craft. Don't get in a... Let's do... Go afar. Tick. Tack. Riff is fundamental. You can surely act. And you like that art. You better get a cart. And you got a frat. Okay. I'm hot tonight, murder. I'm really got it tonight. Rat, you dirty rat. Very good. Aircraft. Now we're flying. Right, now we're flying. We got air. Tar. Tar, they called him Tar. Hi, Swan Song, how are you? We got that tar up there already. Good try, rat, good try. But Dukin got it. Rat tar. Riffraff. Riffraff. How about the riffraff? Where's the rat race? We almost have rat race. We need an E. And we would have face. And if we had that, we could do a trace. If we only had an E, we'd have all that. Hey, Swan Song, how are you doing? We're just here, chilling. You call me Bling. Arc. Joan of Arc. Fur. Right. Don't have a fit. If it's not there, you got it too, murder. So did I. We would have a race if we had an E, Dukin, but there's no E. If we had an E, we'd have a trace too, but there's no E. And that's a fact. That's just what. Swan. Yeah, you got it. And murder's got a carafe of coffee, I hope, because I'm thirsty. But I think we need an E, don't we? We call him Briefcase Joe. Try. We call him Briefcase Joe. Caramia. Caramia is not there. Fiat. I remember that. Carafe. I think I already tried that. I don't know if that'll be there. It's an extra word, Dukin. Shit. Very good, but it went in the extras. Well, how about Friar Tuck? Oh, it went in the... Oh, you got Friar 2 murder as soon as I said it. Oh, boy. Carrot. Just like that diamond ring. See, it always comes back to everything. That bling that rings like that diamond ring. It blings, it shines like that diamond ring, huh? That's rambling. Don't you forget it. Okay. Fair, fair. They called him fair, says Swan. You got it, Swan. Fair, fair. They called it fair. Murder's got tiara. Yep. Blinging tiara, right? Gotta have it. Gotta have it. See, how could this be chance? This is no chance. This is divine. Everything happening on time. Rift. It's a riffraff. It's a riffraff. How mountain maid. Hi, mountain mermaid. Mountain mermaid. Mountain mama says tarp. Mountain mermaid says there's no P. Mountain. But good try. Thanks for coming in behind and playing. But you know what? No, there's no P. I thought we could have a trap, but we can't. We need a word that begins with an A or a C. Okay? Can end with a T. It might end with an R. It's never going to end with an A unless it begins with a C. Then it can end with an A. If it begins with an A, it can't end with an A because everything goes alphabetically. So find a four-letter word that begins with an A or one that begins with a C. And then you'll finish this game. You hear? You see? There's no B. Can't be. Can't be a B. Just can't. Has to be an A or a C. I've already given you the first letter of a four-letter word. It's an A or a C. Aria is right, and it makes me want to sing a song because I think we just finished this. I can't believe how many letters long. We did it again, you see. Let's do the next one. Okay. I sound like Dr. Seuss, don't I? I'm quite the rapper. Gotta get started somewhere, murder. Knight. Knight, they call him Knight. Okay. Oh, I might have the next word. I do. And then you've got midnight. Of course you do. Yay! You've got hint and you've got tin. But I have those both, I hate to say. Don't give up. Just plug away. Hiding says murder. Very good. Might says Dookie. I might have beat you to the punch. Mint says mountain. I think you might have it, mountain. You got it, mountain. Mountain Mermaid 62. We're so proud of you. Proud of you too, Dukin. Keep plugging away. Swan. You got it. Just keep on and play. If you keep at it, you won't go wrong. You might even get the big one. You got digit. You did, didn't you? Digit. I know what you're thinking. I don't think it's there. Mini. Mini, mini, mini. And it's an extra word. Come on, Swan. Let's go. Swan and Mountain. Dukin. Hid. 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 Very good. Murder. Hit. Very good. Murder. Come on, guys. Join right in. Don't be scared. Dime. Dime says midnight. Dime says mountain. Dime, but there's no E. Gin says murder. Oh, I always get gin. You got it this time, murder. Din says murder. Din. Okay, heard ya. Come on, guys. Dukin, there's no L or O. I know which way to go. Mine, says Dukin. I think you might have one. Very good, Dukin. Dukin got one. Hey. Come on, Mountain. Your turn. Mid says murder. Mid. Good. Heart. Let's go. It's time to speed it up. Come on, wherever you go. You can't do that. It's the late night show. A new friend came in. They wanted to call. There wasn't a mod in sight to give them a number. They had nowhere to call. Bling bling, they call her bling because she shines like a diamond ring. Okay, we got a knit. We got knits, 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 knits. Okay. They call him briefcase Joe. They call her bling bling because she shines like a ring. Diamond, that is. Come on. Come on. What have you got? Tidings. I bring you tidings of great joy. Tiding, says murder. Very good. Glad tidings. Too bad there's not an L or an A. They'd have glad tidings today. There should be glad tidings every day. You don't want unglad tidings. And then here comes Swan saying hing or hung. Good try. Tiding, tiding. You'd have a dimwit in here if we just, you'd have a dimwit in here. All we need is a W. Timid. Timid and shy. Now we just need one. Under the midnight sky. See that? Under the midnight sky. You see that? The midnight's up there. Isn't that crazy? We just need one under the midnight. Begins with, it's going to begin with an H or above. H or above is an H, I, or D. Or G. I think I know what it is. Do you want me to try it? It begins with a D. It ends with a G. That's what I think it is. I think it's a ding. But it's not, I'm not shining like that ring right now. I just got an extra word. I didn't solve the puzzle. I thought it was a ding. But that was wrong. Murder thinks it's a dint. Now, if you get a dint when I had a ding, it's not right. But it happens to be the thing. Look at that. We solved another puzzle. That wasn't right, but it's okay. We'll get it right. With some lore and a look. You could be a looker. You could also be a book and a booker. Or a bloke. It's our little joke. But there is no J, so there can't be a joke. I've got the book up there, but you can try. I'm going to try a rook. It just doesn't want to. B. Boo, says Swan. You scared me, you did. Broke, says Dookie. Uh-oh, I did a brook. That's a word. 2. A brook is a word. There once was a girl. A booker. I tried a booker, and it was not a looker. It wasn't the word I thought it would be. A roo. I tried a bloke swan song. They put it in extras. They didn't think it was good. I wonder if they have it against yes. A robe, says Swan Song. I went straight to the closet and I put it in there. But I know of another. Rob, says Mountain. I think you've got it. It's very good. Come on, kids. Blue, says Murder. That's a color, you know. You could have red if there was a D. But there isn't, you see. Lobe. I was thinking that's one song. You must have heard me. Very good. You don't need a lobotomy. And then we've got elk murder said. That's the second time tonight. I think you might be right. Let me see. Uh-oh. It went in the extra words. This time it wasn't there. Next time we'll have to use more care. R says mountain, but I beat you to that. It's already on the board. Would you imagine that? Lube, says Dukin. That's never there. I think they consider it a dirty word, and they put it in the cookie jar. That didn't rhyme. That's absurd. That doesn't either. A rule book, says murder. That's what we need. You might be right. You might be right indeed. And you are right. Where there's a rule book, there has to be a rule. And a ruler, of course. But I'll let you guys find that. Because I'm nice like that. Lob. Yes. Into the extra words it went, mountain. But you got it. Never's just saying. It's okay. You don't have to wait another day. You can play right now. We can see an advancement. We can rise from this crouton. Lure and lurk, says murder. Very good. But what about the rule and the ruler? Very good, Swan. You got the rule. Now, there is no ruler because there's only one R, but that's a blur, says murder. So far. Roll is right there. It's like under your chair. Lure is there too. Look on the word boo. It's on the board. Bro, says murder. Bro. That's in the wrapping row. Rub, says Swan. You got it. If there would be a D, you might have dub. Lou, I've tried. It's never there. Lob's already on that board. Orb, says mountain. Very good. Another O word is between those two. It begins with an O. It's 3 letters. I gave you 1. Do you know what it is? I know what it is. Think of a Billy Joel song. Iron, blank, chromium steel. Or, murder got it. I know one. I'm going to do it. I think it's bore, like bore me to tears. If I had a D, we could be bored, but we're never bored. Oboe. Oboe. Who plays the oboe? Who plays the oboe? We're almost done. Sometimes it looks like fun. Lure. Lurk. Come on, guys. Mountain says block. There's no C, Mountain, but good. A Burke. Burke. This is murder, but it's not there. Bulk. That's right, who got that? Murder did. Beer, said Swan Song, but there's only one ear. Only one E. Not an ear. There's only one E. That would be cool if there were three. Bluer, says Murder. The color gets deeper. Like the old lady's hair. You don't want a creeper. Broke, says Shannon. Hi, Shannon. How are you? Where's Mr.? Remember Mr. Shannon was here? Where's Mr. Shannon? I haven't seen him in a day and a two. But thank you, Shannon, for coming in. You say broke, but I believe that's already up on the board. Try another. Lurk. I thought Murder tried that. I think it's an extra word. Oh, it's right there. Now Murder's going to get angry because I think Murder said it before. Maybe Murder didn't. I don't know. Yes, Murder said it before. Sorry, I thought I put it in. Locker, says it's Bink. There's no C, but good to see you, Bink. Haven't seen you in a day and a fortnight. I don't even know what a fortnight is. I think I've seen you before that. You missed the auction, but thanks for coming in. Let's see. Lure, says Shannon. A rook. Yeah, I put that rook in, and it went right in the can. We made a rhyme. Someone came in here, it's Bink, and said, I said, why are they calling me Bling? And Dukin said, they're calling you Bling because you shine so bright like a, what did you say, like a diamond ring. You shine as bright as a diamond ring. Something like, I said we got to put it on the merch. I'll have to go back in the chat and get the rhyme right. Would you imagine that? Let's go. Reebok. Rebook. Rebook. We're going to rebook them? Rebook them, Dano, says Mountain. She says we're rebooking them. There you go. Mountain got it. All right. Let's play another. Everyone's equal. Come on, guys. Lies. Lies. Don't tell me any lies to lure me here and lure me there. He lures. Right? Don't rile your feathers. Riles them quick. We're on to another puzzle. Bink. He rules. He rules. Okay, squirrel. Murder's right in it. Squirrel. You think I would get that? Come on now. Very good. I did my share. I'll give you guys a chance to get yours. Let's go. Let's go. Any new news on Nancy out there at Bink? Have you heard any new news on Nancy? About where she is? I don't know where. She might be under there, or over there, under chair, or sitting in bed. Okay, Squire, says Shannon. Where's Mr. Shannon tonight? It went in the extra words. Roos, says Murder. Seems what it is. You think that whole thing? That's all it is? Carolyn, look her. Carolyn, look her. No, Carolyn. There's no looker here, Bink. You're behind again. Sure, says Murder. Sure. Squire. Did you get Squire? Squire. I think I did Squire, didn't I? No, I did Squire for you, didn't I? It went in the extra words. It's Bink. Are you behind? Hurry, get ahead. Sir, she says, with a shake of her head. It's Swan, and she got it. Yay, Swan. So you are. LOL. Rulers. Rulers, says. Well, why? For a ruler, don't we have to have rulers? We need a ruler. Liar. Lear. Rue. Risque. Sue, says Swan Song. Sue it along. Nah, says It's Bink. There's no N, H, A, or H. Rise, says Shannon, and she's got it in the eyes. Yep. Good one. And you say rise, I say riser. In lieu of. Very good, Murder. Okay. No, sorry. Lie. That is a lie, and it's up there on the board. It looks like a ring. What does it look like, Bing? Bink? User. User. You're a loser if you're a user of people. Okay. But you can use good things. All right. Ire, says Murder. Okay. User, says Bink. User, says Murder. Sire, says somebody. I think we already had that. Murder said. Oh, we didn't. Come on, guys. We're almost done. We can have an advancement. It's already begun. We've got to hurry up, guys. We've got to do it right. Come on, let's go. I'm going to do this to help us along, and I'm going to do this before Anybody's. We already have sire. We've got to finish this up. I've got that one. We just have one more. Slur, you say? Are you sure? I think you might be, right? Murder. We did it. I can't believe it. This is a big one. Let's hurry it up. I don't know if we can have an advancement or not. I can't believe how time gets away from us. It's just crazy. Very, says Shannon. Ruby, says Shannon. I got it, I did. Maybe you have something else. I see what it is. Mulberry, says Murder. Very good. Rum, says Murder. Ba-dum-dum. I think I tried that. It was an extra. I tried bun, too. Berry, says Murder. That goes with your kill? That's not right. I see a rule. Do you want to break it? That's what I asked you. Get a mule instead. Rumble. Ramblers ready to rumble. Okay. How about lumber? Shannon wants to lure. She wants to lure them here and there. Very good. Dookie says Merry. Merry Christmas. Very good. And I see blue, that's Murder's new word. Got it before. That's how it goes. Got it before her. Somebody got yum. Buy and buy, says Pink. Let's see if she's right. Buy. Buy. Very good. 2 in a row. What else have you got? Bluer, says Murder, has to top me all the time. Come on, guys. Elm. Hold on. Elm, said Murder. Swan says rye. Right, Murder. Swan, think along. Use those 2 letters and put another one in front. Rely, says Murder. Buy, says Swan. Think about another letter, because buy is up there. There's one more. You got it. Think about it. Lie. Murder came in with that. Stole it from Swan. Okay. Emu, says Murder. Very good. Rub, says Murder. I was thinking the same. Rue, says Murder. Come on. You're only down to 3. We can have an advancement, you and me. Mule. Good, Shannon. Shannon! Mr. Shannon. Where's Mr. Shannon? Mr. Shannon, where did you go? You were here 5 nights in a row. Yum, 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 yum. I think yum is there. Or it's not there tonight. I think yum is in the cookie jar. Yep. Bum. I believe it's in the cookie jar. Yes, it is. Lemur. It's a lemur. Air. I thought I did it. I thought I put air in there, but that was the other one. Okay, 2 more. I got a lure. Burb. You said burb. There's no only one there. Okay. Oh, how about a... Wait a minute. Is it a burb? Or is it an extra word? Okay. A bully. There's only one L. Oh, you got burly. Okay. It's an extra word. Buyer, we need a buyer. Da 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 da. Burr says Shannon, Burr says Shannon. But what about the burr like this? Might be an extra word. It is. Burn. There's no N. Sorry, Bank. Oh, you said bum. Sorry. Ruler. Ruler. I thought we did that. I think I did that. It's in the hat. No, it's right there. We did it. We get another one. Thought I did it. These puzzles, sometimes they have the same words and you think you did it, but it's another puzzle. Okay. Veto. Met. Vet. Net. Not. Note. Moot. Emote. Move. Okay, let's go. You guys are going. Mom. Mom, says Shannon. Vent, says Swan. Very good. Let's go. Let's try to do this fast. Movement, says Murder. Very good. Murder always gets the big word right off the bat. 1. Moment. 1 moment in time. When I'm all that I thought I could be. See? See what it was? I said 1, Murder said moment. Memento. Mo. Men. Murder, come on. Oh, you didn't. Wait a minute. What are you doing, Murder? Memento. Sorry. Sorry, Murder. It's there. Venom. I got it. Sorry, Murder. Teen. Teen spirit. Moat, says Shannon. Swan's got teen. Moat. I think I have moat. No, I don't. Maybe I do. Maybe it went in the cookie jar. Went in the cookie jar. Very good. Shannon, very good. Swan song, good try. Venom. That was a good one, Shannon, but I got it. Let's see. Memo. How about a memo? A memo, another meeting that could have been a memo. Even now, when I come shining through, I swear I think of you. when I go to the event. Okay. Mom, says Dukin. Mom is there. She always is, 'cause she cares. Vote, vote, vote. Very good, right under veto. Event, I already got it. Meet, meet. Very good. Net, nothing but it, but it's already there. Good try, Shannon. Omen, says murder. Omen. Bad or good? Come on, we're almost there. Tomei, Marissa. Marissa Tomei. She's always there. Okay. Oven. Tone, watch it. It's already there. Eon. It's murder. Eve. You should have got that, Evie. Does anybody know if Peppa Pig's mother had a baby? Because I think she did. I think her name is Evie. T, they call him T. He's a real treat. And you just want to meet him. 10. Toe. Uh-oh. Men. Who got men? Murder. Torn. Tom. Extra word. Good, Shannon. Come on, we're 2 away. We can do this all the day. It's getting late. Gotta go. Team. And then we just got one. It begins with an M. I gave you the first letter. It's not moat. I tried it. I did. I think I might know what it is. Is it this? It is. I got it. Now we're on to the next. Hurry up. We gotta hurry. This is the last one before our... We've got 2 more. This one and another one if we can make the advancement. Wind. Wild. Hill. Nil. Doll. Hill. Good, Dukin. I got it, though. So sorry. But I'll leave the rest for you guys. Come on. Until you get stuck. Down, says Shannon. Down. That's very good. Howl, says Murder. How will we do it? We'll do it. Well, we got how out of that. How. 1, 1, 1. Very good, Shannon. Oil, says Swan. Very good. Hurry, let's do this fast. Low, says Shannon. Had to do it. I had to downhill, says Dukin. Very good. That is great, Dukin. You've come a long way. Look at that, Murder. Oh, Murder got it up there. I should have known better. Could have fooled me, Dukin. Now, says Murder. Owl, says Shannon. Low down and dirty. Look, you can do that, right? No, you can't. You can only do low. You can only do down. I thought Dukin got it, but it was. Now I wear a frown, so I was wrong. Ion. Don we now are gay apparel. La 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 la. Okay. Nod. Nod, yes or no. Articulate it for the record. Don me now, or gay apparel. La 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 la. Wand. Wand. Hold. Hold me now. Uh-oh. Need a D. There you go. Very good, Shannon. We've got 3 more, and we make our advancement. What are we going to be? We were celery, then we became a crouton. What are we going to be next? Oh, the excitement is killing me. And then we play the first game of the next round. It's always easy. I can't believe this. Din. Now we need 2. Come on, guys. 2 more words. Idol. Oh boy, that American Idol. Go ahead, it's an owl. Somebody said it. Somebody said owl before, right? I don't know who it was, but I thought you were right. But you're not. Okay. What do we have? What's the last word? What's the last word? Who gets the last word? For this crouton, who will it be? Murder, I see. What do we become? What do we become? What is it going to be? Oh my gosh, look at that. Chef rank up. You moved up to, not only did we get an advancement, we moved up to a legendary chef. We are romaine. Lettuce. Don't let us forget it. Don't let us forget it. We're romaine. I can't believe it. Of all the lettuces, we're romaine. And we have 3 hard things here. This is mystery. We play the first one. You know how that goes. I never look at those things ever. Some people do. But I'm going to just do it. Play the first round. We always do. After the advancement, we've got to. Let us just do it. or remain. Gotta do it. Yay! We really ranked up. It was really good. This one will be easy. It's really easy to do. We're almost through it. Scene says Shannon. Teen says Sharon. Shannon. Sorry. I'm getting tired. Scene says Shannon. Sentence says murder. Wow. And I say tense. I got it before murder. Swan says scent. We got it up there. Nest says murder. A nest. Pretty soon the birds will be there. Nets to catch fish. Say it ain't so. They belong in the water and down below. Nest says Swan. I didn't beat you. Oh, murder. Say it ain't true. Let's see, Swan. You got nest, but it's there. Try another word. Maybe it will be there. Tease, says murder. Okay. Dukin says you got me that time. That's right, Dukin. But you're number one in my book. You've got a crown and a number one. Look at you, go. Shannon says scent. It's an extra word, Shannon. But why don't you try to make more than one? You might just get that. Try it. See how it's done. Murder says teens. Very good. Shannon, think about what I said. It's a T, says Swan. Like how it's done. But Shannon, think about more than one. Sometimes you have two to rub together. And sometimes you feel like two waiting for something. And if it's change, it's pretty bad. Because they don't make pennies anymore. So you're not going to get one. If you're 2 cents waiting for change, you're going to wait there forever. Because they don't make pennies anymore. Cents. Yes, that's what I said. Let's see if it's there. Very good. See, Shannon, I gave you that. Murder says sect. Very good. We just have one more. And then we've done really well. We have an advancement. Will remain. Don't let us forget it. Tomorrow we'll see if we can make it to the middle. Depending on what happens. With this snowstorm that's coming. Will we have power? Will we have might? I don't know. Come, come, come. There's only one left. It has to begin with a T. I gave you the first letter. I think I know what it is. I believe it is tens. Murder then got it while I got out of my mouth. All right, very good. Look at that. We did really well. Super tonight. We were all super. We got new friends. They came in to play the word game. And you guys got to come back. Before we go, let's just check Nancy Guthrie. See if there's anything major. Let's just try it. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Anything major? Alleged Nancy. What is this? Oh, let's see. Interview with a neighbor. The sheriff, who isn't giving interviews, gives another interview to NBC News. We talked about that already. Pima sheriff botched this entire investigation, says someone. The sheriff should step aside. Let the FBI take over. A major twist in the Guthrie case, someone said. New reports confirm the DNA found in the Tucson home is mixed, containing genetic material from multiple people. This changes everything. Who else was in that house? Oh boy. That's it, babes. There's nothing else new. Till tomorrow, we'll have to see you. Love you guys. God bless and prayers. Go to bed if you so cares. And I hope that you sleep nice and deep like you should. And those that have to stay up, have some coffee. It's good. See you tomorrow. It's really today. In a few hours. That's what they say. We're getting some snow. I'll let you know, of course. Thank you and God bless. Stay the course. Good night, everybody. I'll see you very soon. And I'll play you a song to get out of the room. All right? I'll just pick a song. I'll play it for you. Give me a minute. I'm just going to pick one. Let me see what this one's like. I don't know if this is it. There you go. Good night, everybody. I didn't build a standing quiet in the back. I built it hard first, never turning back. Through the noise, through the doubt, through the fire and flame, I stayed true to the calling. I stayed the same.